に行くわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
sometimes when you leave the theater, like, with that feeling, like, fuck, I missed it already, and you want to, like, watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God, 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion, missing action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worried, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move a muscle. Back. Still got a vibe or just have a glass of peanut or?
Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you, but the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drew too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, because you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. What's up, everybody? Ooh. Is the VHS Highlands of Ireland? It's highlights. It would be sick to be able to like find all of the different other ones in that other like countries in that like, I don't know, catalog, I guess, for whatever company put those out. It would be sick. I'm literally in Ireland based. Well, that's for you. Hello, Dr. Tofu. Hello, Dr. Charlie. Hello, Dr. Rain Beastie. Hello, Dr. Celtic. Hello, Dr. Fellini. Hello, Dr. Riot Vision. Hello, Dr. Your Socialist Aunt. Hello, Dr. Blue Room. Hello, Dr. Mobius. Hello, Dr. Folistan. Hello, Dr. Zyrum. Hello, Dr. Skipper. Double Doctor. Let's go. What's up, Dr. Pajama Jamma? What's up, Dr. Violent Femme? What's up, Dr. Tech Tink? What's up, Doctor? Who else? What other doctors we got in the house? We got any doctors in the house? What's up, Dr. Ligma Nut? What's up, Dr. Andy from Ohio? What's up, Dr. Vexing Thoughts? What's up, Dr. Ian DJ Cooper? What's up, everybody? Who else? Who else is in here? Who did I miss? Doctor. I sound like a supervillain. Dr. Zyrum. I am a doctor of biopunk. Oh? What's up, Dr. Riskinverse? We got any doctors in the house? Hey, yo. I can't tell if this is my fucked up brain doing this or if... What? Doing what? Oh, me calling you doctor? Why are we doctors? I was like, wait, why? What's going on? Yeah, we're doctors now. We're all doctors now. I don't know. Somebody called me doctor. Somebody in the chat said, hello, Dr. Tofu. And I said, hello, doctor. What's up, Dr. Radical Statical? What's up, Dr. Legit Salvage? How's everybody doing? What's going on? We stand Dr. Tofu? Based. Woohoo, I finished my PhD finally. Let's go. PhD's nuts. Let's fucking go. Tofu, can we bully the British? Is your TikTok working? TikTok? We don't know. It's a gamble. Only one way to find out, though. Meow. Hello? Huh? What if I just want to listen? Or watch? It's not looking good for us. Shkadangang. Shkadangang. Hello?
Into English.
Oh, we're in, boys. Oh, did I break it? Fuck you, dude. We were in. Oh my god. Of course it's not working now. Bro, it was just working. It was just now working. So it's your plugin? It's probably the plugin. It's probably the plugin. TikTok is a hell site. Also, TikTok is a hell site. I just, you know, it's just that life shouldn't be this hard for anybody. You know, I wouldn't wish this upon my worst enemies. You know? What plugin? I mean, it's this Firefox plugin for volume. But it's only ever TikTok though. Is the maybe it's this plugin.
I bought these fake sunglasses from a person just outside of...
Okay, but now I need it to rewind.
Translating Scouse
There we go.
to English.
Got these jag shades from a wall.
Huh?
I bought these fake sunglasses from a person just outside of Liverpool.
Your ma's clobbers a bit antwacky like.
What?
Your mother's clothes are a bit old-fashioned, I think.
I can't do it. No la. Swear the answer, it's chocker.
No.
No, my friend.
I don't know what the...
Avoid going to Asda. It's very busy.
Staying in lid. Proper devos. But I'm totally brassy.
British people explain.
I'm staying at home, my friend.
British
I'm
people.
very disappointed about it.
Explain
But I'm low on
this.
money at the moment.
Seeing this proper divvy like selling jag biscuits.
They are translating Scouse from Liverpool into
I've
English?
seen this idiotic person
Huh?
selling fake
What's up, Rizlet?
cigarettes.
Got these boss new keks off me ma for Crimbo.
Got these boss new keks? Keks?
I got these lovely trousers from my mother for Christmas.
Alright. Sure. Fucking, I don't understand what any... I don't know what any of that was. I don't know what any of that was. Were they talking shit about me? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Were they? Maybe. Merry Crimbo chat? Merry Crimbo, Celtic. Eat some fashion chaps for Crimbo? No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a good day now that I'm super confused. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all feeling well. It's good to see everybody. If you had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? Mine would be... Okay, mine would be... What's the word I'm looking for? Meds. Or what's the opposite of that? No meds. I am a day and a half without my fucking antidepressants, so I'm feeling fucked up. I'm feeling fucked up. I've been trying to get a refill for the past week of my medications, but the fucking pharmacy keeps just not refilling it. Just keeps not refilling it every single day. I'm like, all right, it's still not ready. Still no medication for me. I guess I'll just fuck myself then. Welps. So yeah, today I'm feeling pretty fucking shitty. Pretty fucking shitty. It kind of all just hit me too. I had already like pretty much got like finished preparing for stream. I usually take like an hour and a half to like put everything together for the stream. You know, make the nice playlist in a nice order, get all the articles and stuff together in a nice order, in a nice flow, and then post everything in the Discord and whatever. It was like when I was finally finished getting ready for stream, like getting the content ready for stream, all of a sudden I felt like the little brain, like my brain stuttering. I'm not quite at like the zappiness yet, but like I can feel like little bits of stutters in my brain. For those that, for you, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. But, you know, hopefully tomorrow it'll be ready. Knocking on wood. Hopefully tomorrow. So, you know, so it doesn't get fucking worse, because tomorrow I'll probably be, if I'm not able to get it, I'll probably be, more fucked in the head than right now. So I'm never consistent with my antidepressants. I'm lucky if I remember to take them. Then again, I'm also very depressed. Feel that. I feel it. Antidepressants were really good for me, are really good for me. They help immensely. Yeah. So it sucks when I don't have them, you know? But we're good right now. We're chilling. I've just been drinking way too much caffeine, even though I already drink way too much caffeine. I've been drinking even more caffeine to make sure I am to combat it, and also smoking even more weed. Just kind of doubled my caffeine and THC intake to make up for it, which is not that's not gonna fix it, but don't shut up. Shut up. My word is bug bites. Oh no. Oh yeah, I need to see everybody's words. What's all your words? For the day. Sleepy, woke, love that. Jarg, huh? Dad, oh, fuzzy, I'm feeling pretty fuzzy too. Bungus, word, tired, feel it. I haven't had my Adderall in a month. Oh fuck. Is there still like a shortage where you're at or something? What the fuck? My depression seems to be gone for now, but I'm only now getting over my flu. So yeah, hopefully next few weeks will be good. Well, I hope you get better soon, Bellini. That sucks. Anticipatory, okay. Negative, COVID, W. Dank hug is my word. Based. I can't drink coffee like I used to anymore. They found a small arrhythmia in my heart this week and put me on meds for that. Oh no. Gonna switch to green tea and chai tea. Honestly, J-Logic, that's the way to go, and I should do the same, because I'll be right there with you if I don't fucking chill out on my caffeine intake. It's definitely not good for me. And it makes me pee like a motherfucker. It's crazy. That's why I'm not having coffee anymore. It's like I'm so addicted to caffeine. I don't know. I just can't even picture a world in which I don't consume caffeine. I don't know. The caffeine buzz is so dang good. I mean, I need it to truly wake up. You know, I'm a zombie, a shell of a tofu, you know, until it touches my lips, and then I'm like, I have arrived. I take Zoloft, and everyone knows, I know hates the Zaps. I never get them, but I used to take hella E. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you lapse, or if you don't take your antidepressants, you get brain zaps, and that shit fucking sucks. So I'm starting to feel little mini ones coming on, which is no good. I'm sure after I sleep, when I wake up tomorrow morning, or tomorrow when I wake up, I'm sure I won't be having fun. What's up, Punky? Yeah, I drink a shit ton of caffeine just to be like kinda awake. Yeah, it's not even to like be sharp, it's just to be like not a corpse. Like I can't even think straight, without it. Like my brain is just not turned on. It's like my brain has 3 modes, right? It's like an amplifier. Any music heads, it's like an amplifier. You gotta like turn it on to standby first, and then turn it on. I go into standby when I wake up. Like my brain is off, I'm asleep, and then I wake up and I'm just in standby mode. Like I'm just like, and then why did that lady look like Marjorie Taylor Greene? Maybe not. Anyways, brains are analog computers. I mean, literally though, right? Kind of literally though. Wait, yo, Cro-Magnetron, thank you for 19 months. Let's go.
Wide alliandance.
Wide alliandance. True. That's true. Thank you so much, Cro-Magnetron. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for 19 months. Welcome in. That's just white people tofu? Damn. Is this true? Is this true? Oh damn, such a good analogy. Yeah. A dirty chai tea with double shot of espresso is everything. Oh, it's so good. It's actually really, really good. Yo, what's up, Boy Meets Mini? What up from India? Oh shit. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies from India. I hope you're doing well. Hope Boy Meets Mini. What's up? Welcome in. What's up? Oh, speaking of music, I've been getting the itch to buy a 5-string bass. Ooh, and eventually a kind of pricey electric guitar. Do it. Do it. Wait, would you be like just learning how to play for the first time, or have you played in the past? I don't know if we've ever talked about like playing instruments. Fellini, that's cool. When I worked early mornings as a barista, I would not drink coffee until the afternoon, early pre-noon. You should be at your most awake when you first wake up for the day. Any caffeine is overkill. You should be. When I worked early mornings as a barista, I would not drink coffee until the afternoon. You should be at your most awake when you first wake up for the day. Any caffeine is overkill. Damn. Well, I am overkilling the fuck out of my shit then. I don't know. Fuck. Neurochem works different for everyone. I'm self-taught on guitar, learned some piano in college though. Oh, nice. That's sick. That's sick. I didn't know you played. I didn't know you played. That's dope. I need to start doing music streams soon. This weekend, maybe. Or fuck, it's like Christmas weekend. Maybe we'll do. Maybe, who knows? I kind of miss being in London and watching Tofu for my morning news at 8 a.m. Damn, that's so wild. Morning news. I mean, if you don't have to answer, but where are you at now? Coffee also keeps the plumbing moving. Dude, yes. No. I do catch your drift. It's like, I feel like in order to have, and this is all definitely just in my head, but I just like feel this way, that like I need to have the caffeine to just be able to like efficiently clear out my body and wake up in the morning, you know? I used to that's all stimulants. Okay. And I used to smoke mad cigarettes back in the day, many years ago. Thank God I'm fucking free from nicotine, because that was horrible. But back when I used to smoke cigarettes heavily, dude, the first piece of caffeine and a cigarette in the morning, it's like you wake up, you go outside, you're with your cigarette and your coffee, and you drink your coffee, you smoke, you start spark your cigarette, and it's just like all of a sudden it's like, oh, the gates they're knocking at the door. Nicotine is a stimulant, that's why. Oh, okay. The Italian special. Gross. Ew. Hope you're doing well. I'm visiting relatives. Oh, that's cool. After 8 years. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I hope you're having a good time. Tofu's describing me. Ginger can work for the pipe clearing if you're serious about cutting out coffee. Anyone in chat? I mean, I think it's gonna be kind of inevitable for me too. Also, like, I'm so broke. It's just any like expense like that I'm just like a continuous expense, you know, anything that I could cut out of my life would be beneficial. Right? Like, I finally did that for nicotine and cigarettes and stuff, which was amazing, you know. But I still, you know, got caffeine and weed, but like, weed is groceries. Like, that's not going nowhere. I'm sorry. If I'm giving up one, listen, if I'm giving up something, it can't be everything, right? Can't be all of the things. It's got to be one thing at a time, right? And if I'm going to choose between the two, caffeine and weed, you already know what the fuck it is. Like, I'm sorry, the weed's not going nowhere. You're crazy. Glad I never got addicted to cigarettes. That sounds expensive as heck. Expensive as shit, especially as the prices like continue to rise. I'm sure now it's unimaginable. Oh God. But yeah, it was very heavily. I quit so many different times. I've quit so many times in my life, cigarettes and like vapes and stuff. But I've been nicotine free for a good while now. I've totally lost track of how long it's been, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Radical Statical said to hydrate, chat. Drink some water, not some caffeine, dude. Don't be like me. Drink some water. Coffee was my last vice. I'm so sad. Fuck. I still have my gummies though. Oh, okay. Well, if you're like still, you know, doing edibles and shit, then that's cool. I mean, that's like the healthiest, best way to go. If you're able to cut every vice out and just like enjoy some fucking mild edibles here and there, like that's honestly probably the healthiest, best spot to be in. $9 a pack in SoCal for Reds, bruh. Holy bro. Oh, that's oh my god. Yeah, it's Jover. See, honestly, unironically, that would force me to quit. That would force me to quit. Not even like giving a shit about my health. Just like the fact that it's $9. It's like, dude, I can't even afford that. I just can't. I gotta pay rent. They are $22 a pack here. That's just ridiculous. I mean, honestly, it's good. I think it's not a bad thing to like disincentivize, I guess, the usage and stick it to the fucking giant corporations that have been fucking people over for decades. But like, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. What's this? Hello? Is there audio? Dear M.R. I'm writing... What? Oh, there it is. I'm writing to inquire about the usage of your song Turn Red. Who is this? White people after trying oxtail over rice?
Smoking at the air, fucking at the kitchen, she was fucking at the chair. Fucking at the bathroom, cock it up upon the stairs, and when we stepping at the club, every gal a draw near. Every gal a go on bad, me have the style and pattern to make the gal go on bad. Pussy have to have.
Dude, Chet Hanks is not looking good.
Pussy have to sad, pussy have to climax.
This is why you gotta quit nicotine, chat.
Type pussy you fi have.
This is Chet Hanks now. You feel old yet?
Look up me tell her what and pan it long. If you're looking for your 1 minute, man. God damn, she get it wrong. Big bomber class before busting on me head. A sexy gal say she want to give me head. When me fuck pussy, pussy turn red.
Pussy turn red. Bomber clot, yo. Pussy turn red. Oh. Run that back.
Sexy gal say she want to give me head. When me fuck pussy, pussy turn red.
Hey.
Gymnastics. Now the blood class smoking at the air. Fucking at the kitchen, she was fucking at the chair. Fucking at the bathroom, cock it up upon the stairs. And when me stepping at the club, every gal a draw near. Every gal a go on bad. Me have the style and pattern to make the gal go on bad. Pussy have to happy.
He the same color as my fucking sweater, bro. That's crazy. My guy is the same color as my sweater.
Shiggity wickedy slam. Look about me talawa and bunny long. And if you looking for your 1 minute, man, I little lions out. Hear me I say, look. But we no give a F and we no give a Ross claw. Bedroom bully.
Did he say we don't give a F?
Make the sitting talk. Big dirty bass. The one you fully like a hoodie pussy blood claw. Shiggity wickedy slam.
What? We don't give a F.
And if you're looking for your 1 minute, man, I little lions out. Hear me I say, look. But we no give a F and we no give a Ross claw.
Bars. Oh shit. Damn. He has oxtail once. M.R. turn red. Squidward.
She was fucking at the chair. Fucking at the bathroom. Cock it up upon the stairs. And when me stepping at the club, every gal is draw near.
So stupid.
Me have the style and pattern to make the gal and bad.
This is so dumb.
Pussy have to climax type. Pussy you fi have. Shiggity wiggity slam.
Slam.
And bunny lamb. If you're looking for your 1 minute, man. God damn, she hit the wrong man. The bomber class they for about in on me head. A sexy gal say she want to give me head. When me fuck pussy turn red. Gymnastic.
Did he say when we fuck pussy turn red? Is that what he says?
Head. When me fuck pussy turn red.
When me fuck pussy turn red. Okay, dog. Chill.
What the fuck are you doing if you're not chilling?
True.
What the fuck are you doing if you're not chilling? Chill out! Everyone chill!
Take a chill pill!
That's right, sir! Take a chill pill!
Yeah.
I don't have time for your fucking stress! Chill out! What the fuck are you doing if you're not
Wait,
chilling?
I wanted to hear the song. Damn, dude. That's fucked up. All right, let's get our music going. Let's get into it. With me fuck pussy turn red. Yo, they wrote that down on the paper. They were like, bro, this is it right here. This is the bars right here. Bro, check out this shit I wrote today. Bro, dog. Yo, we gotta hit the stew tonight, fam. Why? Bro, I got some bars I wrote in my phone this evening on the fucking commute home, my boy. Trust. All right. With me fuck pussy turn red. Okay, chat. That's enough goofing around. We have lots of news to look at. Lots of news, lots of politics, lots of things and stuff. So let's get into it. Let's start off with something light. We're going to start off with what happened today in history. Then we're going to look at two pieces of silly pilled light news. And then we'll probably run an ad break and then get into the headlines from there. Okay. Let's do it. Today in history.
December 21st, 1620. Pilgrims aboard the Mayflower go ashore for the first time at present-day Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Bro, why is he touching the rock like that? Sit. I'm gonna touch the rock.
That's where they settled the first permanent European colony in what's known as New England. 1988.
Cringe.
A terrorist bomb explodes aboard a Pan Am Boeing 747 over Lockerbie, Scotland. The blast kills 270 people as wreckage from the plane crashes to the ground. Libyan agents are later tried for the bombing, while Libya's government accepts responsibility nearly 15 years later. 1968. Apollo 8 lifts off from Cape Canaveral, Florida, start of the first mission to orbit the moon. And 1937. Actress Jane Fonda, known for her big screen roles, political activism, and workout videos, is born in New York. Today in history, December 21st.
Damn, you mean you wouldn't grope this? Huh? Oh. The Rock. Oh. Yeah, I'd grope that. Yeah, I'd do nasty things to that rock. It's a nice rock. Yeah. You think anyone has ever... Never mind. You think anyone's ever put their pee-pee on the rock? Never mind. Don't answer that. Let's keep it moving.
Thank you. The Associated Press.
All right, let's look at this. Version of Mickey Mouse will be free from Disney's copyright in 2024. Damn.
This is the Juggernaut. This is Mickey Mouse. And this is exciting. Initially, the maximum copyright term was 56 years, 28 with the option to renew for another 28 years. So you would have added 56 to...
It's a Fox of Fate.
Right. Then the term was extended. So as of 1978, it was extended to 75 years. And then... so we would have gotten Steamboat Willie in 2004. Then when it extended it again to 95 years, going into the public domain, January 1st, the 96th year. And so that's why we're finally, at long last, here. Steamboat Willie, public domain, almost a century later in 2024.
I mean, it's interesting, but
we kept
chill.
the can down the road, and now the term has expired. I kind of feel like the pipe on the steamboat, expelling smoke. It's so exciting that it's finally here.
I mean, to make up for it, to be fair, they have, Disney has just purchased many other pieces of IP. It's like, oh no, Steamboat Willie has fought, they don't have complete control over it. They're like, I mean, that's cool. We have everything else. everything else. If anything, it's just like works in their favor too, because people are just gonna like use it more and just like do free advertising for Disney. It's like whatever, cool. Steamboat Willie. They also bought IP that was public domain. Oh my god. Honestly, when Sherlock Holmes or Winnie the Pooh entered the public domain, I did nothing, but I am making the worst and weirdest porn using their IP. I'm pissing all over Disney's brand. You fucking kidding me? I'm vandalizing. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Mickey Mouse porn and horror movies? True. That's true. You know, when you put it like that, New England's most visited rock, in case you want to like, you know. Anyway. So that happened. So that's interesting. Nope. But first, chat. This just in. Okay, breaking news. You know that here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, I only bring you the most hard-hitting reporting. The most up-to-date, the most breaking, the most serious of news coverage. Okay, so before we get into the main headlines of the day, this just in from Independent. Trump team fires back at claims that the ex-president, quote, smells. Yep, that's right, chat. That's right. Adam Kinzinger, a former Republican representative, encouraged people to, quote, and I quote, wear a mask when they're in the presence of former President Donald Trump due to his apparent odor, not to protect, you know, themselves and others from COVID-19, but the odor that emits from our big, beautiful orange boy. Mr. Kinzinger, a vocal critic of Mr. Trump, took to his Twitter account this week to insinuate that the former president possesses a strong smell. I'm genuinely surprised how people close to Trump haven't talked about the odor, Mr. Kinzinger wrote earlier this week. It's truly something to behold. Wear a mask if you can, he added. The accusation garnered a lot of attention on the platform, with many mocking the former president for his alleged smell. When reached for comment about the accusation, a spokesperson for Mr. Trump returned the insult to Mr. Kinzinger. Adam Kinzinger farted on live TV and is an unemployed fraud. The spokesperson said in a statement provided to The Independent. That's right. No. This is not an Onion article. This is an Independent article. This is a respected news outlet. Anyways, back into it. Back into the story. When reached for comment about the accusation, a spokesperson for Mr. Trump returned the insult to Mr. Kinzinger. Adam Kinzinger farted on live TV and is an unemployed fraud, the spokesperson said in a statement provided to The Independent. He has disgraced his country and disrespects everyone around him because he is a sad individual who is mad about how miserable his life has turned out. It's like Mr. Trump himself was the one who responded back. You know what I mean? Like, this sounds like something directly from the lips of Donald Trump. Either that or just like the people that are around him, his legal team and his PR people are all just like him. Mr. Kinzinger did not describe what the former president smelled like. I wish he would. You know what I mean? I wish like notes of cinnamon and dookie, hints of McDonald's French fries. You know what I mean? Like, I need to know. it would be, I feel like it would, you know, I feel like it would be pretty important for us to know these types of things. But Mr. Critics of Trump have mentioned the former president has a, quote, distinct smell. In an interview with Mary Trump, the niece of Mr. Trump, earlier this year, comedian Kathy Griffin recalled that the former president smelled, quote, like body odor with kind of like scented makeup products. So that's kind of gay. Makeup products, sir? Donald has a distinct smell that doesn't get enough press, Miss Griffin said on the Mary Trump show. Miss Griffin spent a brief time with Mr. Trump while appearing as a guest on The Apprentice. Mr. Kinzinger worked adjacent Mr. Trump while serving in the House of Representatives during the former president's term, though he never supported Mr. Trump. After the January 6th attack on the Capitol, Mr. Kinzinger took a more aggressive opposition approach to the former president, joining his colleague Liz Cheney on the House Select Committee to investigate January 6th. In 2021, Mr. Kinzinger left Congress and became a senior political commentator at CNN. Anyway, so is this true? Does anybody have anything on this? Adam Kinzinger farting on live TV? Is this true? There's no like source here. Usually they have like a little link. His smell has been described as orange. Yeah, we have the toot. We got anything on the toot? I posted Trump's quote. That's all I have. They say I smell. I say I smell like money. You think I got rich wiping, showering? You know who wipes? Poor people, mothers. I'm not your mommy. I won't wipe your bottom. I won't wipe it. No, I won't. I won't wipe mine either. Breathe it in. That's the stench of wealth. That's power. You can't buy that because poor people get fired. You know that. They'll fire you for smelling. That not me. I have that freedom, and it's a freedom I want for you. We are all born to shit and forced to wipe, folks. That's right. That's right. That's right, folks. Anyway, here you go. Here's this article for you. Here's that article in case you need it for later. Next up, we're gonna get into the headlines. Top US and world headlines. We're going to start off with the top 5 stories you need to know today, according to Reuters. Then we're going to go to the top stories from Associated Press, news wrap from PBS NewsHour, and then we're going to go to Democracy Now!, aka Democracy in a few minutes, for some top US and world headlines. And then we'll move on from there. ! Watching in the chat for a link to this playlist that contains all of the stuff we're going to be covering as far as videos go. And in the Discord, there is, in the politics channel, I have posted links to all of the articles we're going to be reading on stream together tonight. But here's the thing. Before we get into this chat, before we get into the headlines, we have to run an ad break because it's been an hour since we started stream. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, if you would like to get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and also an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat. One of our unsubscribed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. Cultivize, thank you for gifting to Zyrum. And yo, my dude, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. We are literally just now doing our little ad break thing. I'm so sorry, but welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What's up, y'all? We're gonna be getting into the headlines after this quick ad break, so stick around. Shouts out, my dude. Go follow. what was I saying? Oh, or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat, one of our unsubscribed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. We are currently at 1 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay, we're back. We're so fucking back. Okay. Where were we? That's right. Just starting off. Let's fucking do it, dude. Let's fucking do it. We'll start off with top 5 stories you need to know today, according to Reuters. Let's go. Number 1. Fighting in the Gaza Strip escalates, described by residents as some of the most intense Israeli bombardment of the war. Even as the enemies held what Washington called very serious discussions on a new truce. Number 2. Toyota will recall 1.12 million vehicles worldwide because a short circuit in a sensor could cause airbags not to deploy as designed. Damn. Number 3. North Korea's Kim Jong-un says Pyongyang will not hesitate to launch a nuclear attack if an enemy provokes it with nuclear weapons, state media reports. So basically nothing like this. That has always been the case. Like, what? Wouldn't anybody say that? Oh, somebody threatens us with nukes, we wouldn't hesitate to nuke them. Like, what? Okay. Number 4. Tesla faces an inquiry by Norway's traffic safety regulator. Oh my god, dude, they're getting so fucked in Europe right now. Elon is getting so fucked in Europe. It is so hilarious. Into suspicion failures in the company's electric cars that could result in a recall. Number 5. The Democratic Republic of Congo votes on the second day of a chaotic and violent general election, after authorities extended opening hours for polling stations that failed to open the previous day. All right. Let's keep it moving. Next up, top stories from Associated Press. A gunman opened fire in a university building in Prague, killing at least 14 people and injuring at least 24 more. Fuck. Prague's police chief says the gunman was a student at the university and is also dead. Israel continues its campaign of airstrikes and ground operations across the Gaza Strip. The United Nations says more than 500,000 people are starving because not enough food has entered the besieged territory. Rudy Giuliani has filed for bankruptcy days after being ordered to pay $148 million in a defamation lawsuit. Fucking dumbass. The former New York City mayor listed nearly $153 million in existing or potential debts. Brokey. A Pacific storm has pounded parts of Southern California with heavy rain, street flooding, and possible tornado. Bro, we don't get how many, like, this is, okay. This is the second time I've seen warnings of tornado, like tornado warnings in SoCal. Like, that's not normal and that's not okay, and I don't appreciate that. Okay, I don't appreciate this. It is raining like crazy outside right now, but I mean, it's not like flooded like this where I'm at, but it's pretty bad. I don't need no tornadoes in my life though. I could do without it. Downpours targeted coastal Ventura and Santa Barbara counties northwest of Los Angeles. Targeted? Damn. Maliciously targeted by the fucking rainstorm. That's fucked up. All right. News wrap from PBS. Let's check it out.
Other headlines. The United Nations World Food Program warned that the war in Gaza has left more than 570,000 people starving, about a quarter of the population. Officials said 90% of Gazans routinely face days with nothing to eat at all, and they forecast the onset of outright famine unless something changes.
I've seen Afghanistan, I've seen Yemen, I've seen Syria, I've seen South Sudan, I've seen Northeast Nigeria, pretty much everywhere. I've never seen something at this scale as is happening in Gaza and at this speed, how quickly it has happened.
Well, nobody has because it is unprecedented.
Just in a matter of 2 months.
Yeah.
Also today, World Health Organization officials who visited northern Gaza reported none of the hospitals there are still functioning. All told, only 9 healthcare facilities are still running in southern Gaza. The fighting in Gaza still shows no signs of abating on the ground or in the air. Intense Israeli strikes sent families ducking for cover behind cars today at Rafah, along Gaza's southern border with Egypt. Inside
that fucking video yesterday, that Al Jazeera, of that Al Jazeera reporting, that Al Jazeera reporter and news crew that was literally right down the street from the strike in Rafah. That fucking video is so fucking wild. Terrifying.
Israel, interceptors knocked out Hamas rockets aimed at Tel Aviv. Both sides insisted they won't back down, but U.S. officials vowed negotiations won't stop.
We're working on it every single day, almost every hour of every day, that there have been serious talks and negotiations over trying to get back into another pause and a hostage exchange. I won't go into the details of that, understandably so, but I can tell you that they are very serious, and we are very serious about getting that back in place.
Negotiations also continued at the UN Security Council in a bid to craft a ceasefire resolution that the U.S. will not veto. In Sudan's civil war, the United Nations now estimates a new burst of fighting has forced up to 300,000 people to flee what had been a safe haven. Combat between the Sudanese military and a paramilitary group spread to Wad Medani this month, the capital of Jazeera province. About 500,000 people had sought refuge in that region after the war erupted in Khartoum last April. Back in this country, former President Trump's ally, Rudy Giuliani, filed today for federal bankruptcy. That came days after a federal jury ordered him to pay $148 million to 2 former election workers in Georgia. Giuliani was found guilty of defaming them after the 2020 presidential election. A new California law that banned carrying concealed guns in public parks, churches, and playgrounds is now on hold. A federal court ruled Wednesday that it would deprive people of their ability.
It is your freedom. It is your God-given right to be able to carry firearms in a concealed manner in parks and schools and things like this. Okay?
To defend themselves.
It is your God-given right to do that.
U.S. District Judge Cormac Carney wrote that the law is, quote, sweeping, repugnant to the Second Amendment, and openly defiant of the Supreme Court. The measure had been set to take effect on January 1st. On Wall Street, stocks recouped most of their losses from a day earlier thanks to strong profit reports.
That was a short one. Starks, it went straight into this much. You have this much Starks news, really? Or did you put it in a weird spot? Yeah, this doesn't look Starks related. What the hell?
To an ice rink in the city of Saint-Gaudens. Skaters can zip around the nave, its floors coated in ice, and the walls are adorned with holiday lights. Organizers say weather prompted the move indoors, but
there's nothing Christmassy about purple. What?
It's very ecological to use this ice rink because it's CO2 neutral. We're not using water or electricity. And on the other side, we give the church a service to the community.
The church is an historic religious landmark and is no longer used for actual services. Still to come.
That's the state of our world, okay? Nobody's praying in churches anymore. Now they're ice skating like little frou-frous, like little fruit cakes. That's exactly what's wrong.
The case of a fugitive defense contractor who's been...
Fat Leonard, don't care. All right, democracy, right fucking now,
this
dude. Let's
news
go.
is funded by viewers like you.
Like you.
Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. Welcome to Democracy Now!,
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Palestinian officials say the death toll from 75 days of Israeli attacks on the Gaza Strip has topped 20,000, nearly 1% of the Gazan population. At least 8,000 children are among the dead. On Wednesday, a World Health Organization emergency team reached the Al-Ahli hospital, which had been northern Gaza's last functioning medical facility where people could undergo surgery. WHO team coordinator Sean Casey says conditions have further deteriorated, with the bodies of the dead placed in rows in the courtyard. Patients who've gone weeks without needed surgery and growing rates of post-operative infections due to a lack of antibiotics.
Yeah.
What we found here is a hospital that's really almost completely stopped functioning. 2 days ago, a number of staff were detained. Just last Saturday, we visited Al-Shifa, and they were telling us how they were sending surgical cases here because Al-Ahli had some of the only operating theaters left in northern Gaza, in Gaza City, and those are now no longer functional. They don't have specialists, they don't have surgeons, they don't have power, they don't have water, they don't have food.
The United Nations Human Rights Office says it's received disturbing information about a summary execution of Palestinians by Israeli forces in Gaza City Tuesday. The UN agency reports that during a raid on a building in the Al Ramel neighborhood, Israeli soldiers allegedly separated a group of men from women and children, then shot and killed at least 11 of the men in front of their family members. Soldiers then allegedly ordered the women and children into a room and either shot at them or threw a grenade into the room, seriously injuring some of them, including an infant and a child.
I can't wait for everybody to condemn the IDF.
Meanwhile, Israel continues to attack southern Gaza.
Can't wait.
On Wednesday, a 3-day-old infant was pulled from the...
I'm pretty sure that specific case has been asked, the UN asked specifically to look into that. Yeah. UN Human Rights Office calls for investigations into unlawful Gaza killings. I mean, there are many unlawful Gaza killings. Some would argue all of them, you know, but that specific story.
Rubble alive but injured after Israeli strikes flattened
fucked.
residential buildings in Rafah.
We saved her life at the last moment. We couldn't see her because of the smoke created by the rocket, so we were looking for her. My cousin carried her outside so she could breathe properly. 3 days old, a small baby girl, 3 days old, choked because of the rocket strikes.
The United Nations Security Council has for the third time this week postponed a vote on a resolution calling for a ceasefire in Gaza and for Israel to allow shipments of food, water, fuel and medicine into the besieged territory. Several Security Council members have expressed frustration with the United States for repeatedly delaying votes and for threatening to once again veto any resolution. Meanwhile, President Biden had just a brief response Wednesday when asked by a reporter about the unprecedented death toll in Gaza.
And your reaction to 20,000 dead in Gaza, that death toll reached today? It's
tragic. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's tragic. Oh, cool. Thoughts and prayers. Thanks.
French President Emmanuel Macron has criticized Israel's assault on Gaza while repeating his call for a truce leading to a humanitarian ceasefire. On Wednesday, Macron told a French TV news channel, quote, "We cannot let the idea take root that an efficient fight against terrorism implies to flatten Gaza or attack civilian populations indiscriminately," he said. France's health minister tendered his resignation on Wednesday to protest an anti-immigrant bill backed by President Emmanuel Macron and approved by a wide margin in the French parliament. The bill makes it far easier for France to expel asylum seekers, sets strict immigration quotas, makes it harder for children of immigrants to become French citizens, and delays immigrants' access to welfare benefits.
So we talk about it's always relevant, right? But we're seeing like a bunch of refugees trying to get into the UK from Sudan because of the fucking terrible things that are happening in Sudan. You're seeing people drowning, like huge groups of fucking people drowning in like the Mediterranean, like every other fucking day trying to get into Europe. More and more are you going to see this because of all of the conflicts that are popping up everywhere, because of all of the climate catastrophes that we are seeing, all of those like once in a century events that we're seeing happen every month. and you're seeing the simultaneous rise of nationalism and anti-immigration laws, anti-refugee policy, things like this. We are heading into very dark times. I mean, we are already in very dark times. I think we need to stop talking about things like, if we don't stop this, we're going to, in the future, things are going to be really bad. We are currently in a very shitty fucking situation as a human race. Just
several
straight
years.
Up.
Far-right leader Marine Le Pen
death spiral time
has called the amended bill an ideological victory for her party. In Brussels, the European Union has agreed to a new pact on migration and asylum that Amnesty International warned, quote, will set European asylum law back for decades to come and lead to greater human suffering, unquote. The agreement comes after 3 years of negotiations. It allows for the detention of migrant families, including those with young children, and fast-tracks the deportation of newly arrived asylum seekers. EU Parliament member Malin Björk said in a statement, quote, in the face of Russia's war of aggression against Ukraine, the EU showed that solidarity with those seeking protection is possible. But instead of building on that experience, the deal just struck will institutionalize and worsen the most repressive practices, mass detention, pushbacks, and cruelty at the borders, unquote. Texas Republican Governor Greg Abbott chartered a flight Tuesday that brought more than 120 immigrants from the U.S.-Mexico border to Chicago. It's a major escalation of Abbott's policy of transporting asylum seekers to Democratic-led cities and comes just after Abbott signed Senate Bill 4, which makes it a state crime to enter Texas outside of a U.S. port of entry. This comes amidst mounting tensions in Chicago over the arrival of migrants from the southern border and a worsening housing and health crisis that faces them.
Yeah,
on Sunday,
right. It's like, for example, we talked about this yesterday briefly. We're seeing there was like a lot of immigrants that were bused and flown over to here in Los Angeles. Better that they're flown here and blessed here than most other places in the United States as far as like how they're going to be treated. Only problem is like we have a huge homeless population here in Los Angeles because we have a huge fucking housing crisis. We have an insane economic crisis happening right now. And no place, no matter how progressive it is in the United States, it has the infrastructure necessary to be able to deal with the influx of all of these immigrants, which we need to be doing, which we should be doing, also the infrastructure to deal with the like increasing extreme weather events. Like right now, it's fucking just raining, simple rain in Los Angeles. Guarantee you traffic is fucked right now. I guarantee you there are multiple intersections that are completely filled. Guarantee you the LA River looks like a shit show. I already know that it's hell out there on the streets in LA right now. Thank goodness I'm here. It's safe in my little room, with my little stream room. But we're not ready. We don't have the means. We should have the means that we should still be taking people in whenever we, it's a dark situation. It's a dark situation. This isn't me saying like, oh, we don't have, there's nothing for you here. You shouldn't come because we can't help you. No, that's not what I'm saying. My point is across the planet, people are moving around because it is uninhabitable or for whatever reason. Wherever they're from, more and more people are up and moving around the world, either and forcing, being forced into situations where they have to choose, a lot of situations they don't have choice. They have to immigrate or move to places that are either like very nationalistic and very strict and conservative when it comes to their immigration policy, or places where that sentiment is rising, or places where they just don't have the means. Even if they do have like a progressive immigration policy, they just don't have the means, don't have the infrastructure to be able to properly deal with it. to be able to properly give you everything that you need as a human being to survive. It's I'm just very worried about that. Just very worried. It's the same up in New York City. The thing about Adams is, well, where'd you go? Is that he was right that the rate spiked concerningly high, but we have the resources to help them, so we should. Yes, the resources are currently being allocated in all of the exact incorrect ways. It's not saying that we don't necessarily have the ability. It's just that due to policy or whatever, the resources are being channeled into all the incorrect places. Like here in Los Angeles, our police, as you know, have an extremely bloated budget while we have no public housing. Very shit affordable housing. We have a fucked up homeless situation. It is not getting any attention. We have plenty of money. It's just, politics. The issue is you can't bus people. Like, you want them to be able to disperse and go where work is, where housing is. That's how this works, right? Adding 200 people to a random location all at once fucks up that location, because most places aren't sitting around with hundreds of jobs, houses, and empty hospital beds. We need to intentionally move people to locations they want to go to, which have the demand for that supply of labor. Like, this is set up to fail, using these people as pawns, so when tragedy occurs, they can use it for political capital. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. Is like, well, California and New York and Chicago, you love immigrants so much. Well, then take all of our immigrants. It's like, yeah, all right, man. Like, you know what you're doing, right? You know what you're doing. Let's see. LA is one of the richest cities. They can afford it 100 times over. Absolutely. Even fucking Delhi can afford. Yeah, but in the end, right now, a bunch had to sleep on the street for weeks / months. Yeah. Also, Abbott literally bust migrants and just drop them here with no plan in place. Yes. What's up, buddy head? How's it going? Fuck Eric Adams. Real. Yeah, he's wrong about the cause and solution. That's why they sent them to Martha's Vineyard, because that's a terrible location. Well, yeah, and it's also like very liberal. Right? Bulldoze the empty houses and build townhouse neighborhoods in their place. Well, what you need to do is be fighting on the local level for things like, zoning laws that allow for public and affordable housing to be built. You need to be able to update zoning laws to be able to like steer in highly, densely populated areas like in LA, steer away from just like the single family home design. We need more public transportation. These are policies that you could fight for on the local level, which you should be fighting for on the local level. Which is ironic, because the people at Martha's Vineyard literally rallied to take them in and figure something out. They weren't all NIMBY all about it, which is great, which is good. And the people in Martha's Vineyard ended up getting. It was difficult because of all of the paperwork, fuckery that was done on the Texas side. But they were welcomed in, and resources were reallocated for them. But that's just not something that is a continually like that's just not a realistic thing that we're going to be able to keep up. Rezoning. I'm so stupid. Rezoning would help us build the housing where people want to live and work, not just building houses out in the middle of nowhere. Right. Yep. Public housing, public transportation, public healthcare, public education, all human rights, in my opinion. Hot take. All right, let's finish this up.
5-year-old boy staying at a temporary shelter.
Okay, here you go. Here's your horrible example of what we were just talking about.
Crisis that faces them. On Sunday, a 5-year-old boy staying at a temporary shelter died amidst a spate of illnesses at the facility. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is calling for more resources to support migrant families. And
Brandon Johnson is pretty progressive, right? In Chicago, it's not that they don't want to take care of them. It's that in a lot of cases, they don't have what is necessary. And that's due to a whole slew of reasons. mostly just improper allocation of funding, you know?
Into the political weaponization of the issue.
Everyone knows that the right-wing extremism in this country has targeted democratically ran cities. And quite frankly, they've been very intentional about going after democratically ran cities that are led by people of color. And their whole motivation is to create disruption and chaos, because that's what that particular party.
I mean, it just so happens, I guess, that like Chicago, LA, and New York all have black mayors.
Has been about.
NBC News is reporting Chinese President.
But I mean, it would be like when people talk about California, to be fair, they don't talk about our mayor. They talk about gruesome Gavin Newsom, who is extremely white. Bro, and again, every time Abbott does this shit, it's kidnapping. It's yes. Yep. State-sanctioned kidnapping. Yes. Yep.
Xi Jinping informed President Biden last month Beijing plans to reunify Taiwan with mainland China. The message was conveyed as the two leaders spoke on the sidelines of the APEC.
Oh my! I thought. Oh my God! I thought they were holding hands. I just like almost choked on my shit. I was about to fucking die. I was about to pass away live on stream. Oh my God! I thought they were holding hands.
Summit in San Francisco. An immediate these tensions between Beijing and D.C. The Biden administration reportedly rejected a Chinese request to make a public statement saying it supports the goal of peaceful unification.
Can you imagine them just like holding hands and skipping?
And does not support Taiwanese independence. Though the U.S. supports the one China policy, it maintains cultural and commercial ties with Taiwan.
So who, their roommates?
And supplies the territory with weapons. U.S. citizens freed in a prisoner exchange with Venezuela were repatriated on Wednesday, while released Colombian businessman Alex Saab landed in Venezuela, where he met with close ally President Nicolas Maduro. Saab, who's accused of money laundering via the U.S. and bribery, was granted clemency by President Biden in exchange for the release of 10 U.S. prisoners. Maduro also agreed to free at least another 20 political prisoners. Separately, Caracas also returned fugitive Malaysian defense contractor Leonard Glenn Francis, who's implicated in a major Pentagon bribery scandal. As he welcomed Alex Saab back at a Caracas news conference, President Maduro welcomed the prisoner exchange as a positive step in U.S.-Venezuela relations.
Hopefully the way will be found for a process of respect, equal treatment, and understanding between the United States of America and the Bolivarian Republic
I'm just asking questions.
Today a step has been taken that will hopefully contribute to that path.
In Argentina, new President Javier Milei ordered a major deregulation of the national economy Wednesday. The far-right libertarian followed through on his campaign promise, using executive powers to undo or change 300 rules. These include eliminating laws regulating rents and preventing the privatization of state companies. Milei also announced measures to undo or change 300 rules. These include eliminating laws regulating rents and preventing the privatization of state companies. Oh, hell
yeah, dude. That's what we need, is landlords to be able to fucking raise their rent to whatever. No more regulation on rent. That's what'll fix the economy. You just wait. You just wait. You stupid leftists. You think you fucking have it all figured out, motherfucker. You just wait. I'm gonna let the fucking private, I'm just gonna let the market decide everything, all right? None of that shit. Let's go, baby.
Milei also announced measures to deregulate labor, trade, tourism, pharmaceuticals, and other.
No regulation. Trade, pharmaceuticals, bro. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The market will sort out all of the medications that get sold to you that don't work, that are harmful. You know what I mean? That are false. There's false advertising around. Don't worry. The market will sort that out.
Areas. Following the announcement, thousands of people took to the streets in the first public demonstration since his inauguration and his threats to crack down on protests. This is Alejandro Badar, Secretary General of the Socialist Workers Movement.
I think it is clear that there is a government that is determined to apply a brutal adjustment that has already begun, which has rapidly crushed wages. And in order to make this adjustment happen, they are determined to repress and restrict democratic freedoms. It is unbelievable that a march cannot take place in peace, because these people have taken the political decision to prevent it by violating our constitutional rights.
India's parliament voted on a number of key bills Wednesday, including contested criminal reform measures after more than 140 opposition lawmakers were suspended this week in a major crackdown by the ruling BJP party. Opposition leaders accused Prime Minister Narendra Modi of trying to hobble a new political alliance that's challenging the BJP in next year's elections. Karti Chidambaram of the opposition National Congress Party warned after the suspensions India's parliament is, quote, going to resemble the North Korean assembly. And influential civil rights lawyer, professor, and expert on police brutality, Paul Chevigny has died at the age of 88. As a lawyer with the New York Civil Liberties Union, he founded the Police Practices Project and published 2 books on abusive policing, including the seminal Police Power. In 1971 case, Hanshu versus Special Services Division, he successfully challenged the New York Police Department's surveillance of political organizations, which at the time...
I mean, it already is. Modi is cray-cray. I mean, yeah. India mentioned Mumbai's largest slum just got sold to a huge corpo, literal in Kapistan. 1 million people live there in horrid conditions. Sick. Wild.
Party and anti-Vietnam War activists. He went on to write about police violence in other countries, including Brazil, Argentina, and Jamaica. As a professor at NYU Law School, he inspired legions of students. Paul Chevigny is survived by his 2 children, including the filmmaker Katie Chevigny. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman, and this is Normeen Sheikh.
Welcome to our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
Is funded by...
Normeen has the coolest voice. I swear. All right, what's next? What is next? Okay, we already talked about Trump stinky. We got this news. Got this news. This news. All right, let's look at this real quick. Flight attendants push for Hallmark salary change. Base.
Viewers like you. Please give to...
Be right back.
Thousands of flight attendants in the U.S. and Canada are attempting to upend the airline industry, demanding a fundamental shift to their labor contracts that could lead to big pay increases and higher costs for airlines. They're hoping their employers will follow the lead of Canadian airline Transat, which this week presented a tentative contract to workers that pays them for what cabin crews have long dubbed free work. Hours of time spent boarding passengers or waiting in airports in between flights, tasks for which they are currently unpaid. The demand for salary restructuring marks a major departure for an industry that has paid cabin crews mostly for when an aircraft is in motion. Among those demanding boarding pay, flight attendants at Southwest Airlines, who rejected a contract deal earlier this month that did not include the provision. As one Southwest flight attendant told Reuters, quote, "We are cleaning up diapers and we are cleaning up vomit without being paid." The carrier did reach a $12 billion deal with its pilots on Tuesday, the details of which were not disclosed. United flight attendants, who demonstrated nationwide last week, have also demanded pay for their time on the ground. Their counterparts at Alaska Air are seeking similar concessions and have decided to hold a strike authorization vote early next year for the first time in 2 decades. But unions say the airlines are pushing back, sometimes proposing longer work hours instead of higher pay.
Classic.
A union rep for America.
They're like, all right, we hear you. You came to us and you said you need raises. All right, we hear you. You came to us, you said you would like to see an increase in pay. So we got together, we talked about it, and we'd like to offer you something. How about instead of giving you more money, you work more hours? Huh? What do you think? What do you say?
The company is open to boarding pay
Good deal,
under
huh?
certain conditions. American spokesperson said its proposal, which includes boarding pay, will boost salaries of flight attendants by 20%. The company's union has asked for a 50% increase in wages over 4 years. According to one research firm, offering boarding pay alone will inflate annual airline wages by more than $700 million. But holding the line on costs risks...
Well, you shouldn't have got all those... You taken all those PPP loans, and you shouldn't have laid off all those workers and still charged all those fees and hiked those prices up so damn high. And you shouldn't have done all those stock buybacks, and you shouldn't have fucking paid paid out your shareholders and your CEOs so high. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Fueling staff resentment and turnover that could cost the airlines unwanted travel turmoil.
Fuck off. But what of the consumer, though? Shut up. Suck a penis. Suck a pee-pee. Dummy. All right, before we talk about this guy, let's talk about this next. On the subject of labor, Wells Fargo workers form first union at a U.S. mega bank. This is the first large major U.S. bank to become unionized. Incredibly based. Let's go. Workers at a Wells Fargo branch in New Mexico voted to form a union late Wednesday, becoming the first employees at a U.S. mega bank to unionize. Employees at an Albuquerque location favored unionization by a margin of 5-3, establishing a small outpost for organized labor at a company that operates more than 4,000 branches and employs over 225,000 workers in the United States. The union breakthrough, arrives as Wells Fargo faces a wider labor campaign. Two branches, one in Daytona Beach, Florida, and another in Atwater, California, have filed petitions for union representation that could trigger balloting, according to information from the National Labor Relations Board shared with ABC News. In response to ABC News' request for comment, a Wells Fargo spokesperson said the company opposes unionization, but acknowledged that the decision lies with employees. We respect our employees' rights to vote for union representation, the spokesperson said. At the same time, we continue to believe our employees are best served by working directly with the company and its leadership. How the fuck are they going to do that if they have no, if each and every employee needs to do it on their own? Without any sort of organization, without any sort of infrastructure to be able to, make a claim on behalf of all of the employees. You're asking 225,000 employees to take it upon themselves to beg their managers for better working conditions and better pay. That's insane. That's fucking insane. The spokesperson pointed to a 5-year employee branch, to a 5-employee branch in Bethel, Alaska, which withdrew a petition for unionization ahead of a vote scheduled for Thursday. Well, guess what? 5 employees at a branch in Alaska that probably sees 4 customers a day? What are you talking about? Yeah, they probably don't need a union because there's only 5 of them. Maybe they have a different situation where they are actually able to work directly with management. You fucking weirdos. So stupid. We are pleased with this development and look forward to continuing to directly engage with our employees, the spokesperson said. That's a union by default. It's when you live on the same street as all of your fucking coworkers in your town of like 300. You know what I mean? It's like, it's probably easier to communicate and like form a relationship with your higher ups. You know, it's probably like more likely that you could actually do something like that. Fucking insane. Sabrina Perez, 29, a banker at the Albuquerque branch, said worker frustration has lingered at the location for years, but reached a, quote, boiling point as recently as 6 months ago. A key concern for workers centers on short staffing, Perez said, saying Wells Fargo forces employees to take on the workload of multiple colleagues. The staff cuts are, quote, outpacing anything we can keep up with, Perez said. While historic, the union drive at Wells Fargo resembles labor campaigns popping up across the economy, she added. Whenever people think of workplaces that need unions, banks are not typically the first thing that comes to mind, Perez said. But workers are workers regardless of the industry you're in. True. I mean, I would disagree with the initial sentiment. Like, when people think of banks, they don't think of them as places that need to be unionized. I mean, I definitely disagree. I mean, people maybe have an idea of like unionized companies being like longshoremen and like plumbers and stuff, I guess, but that's just not the case. Labor is labor. 7 worker complaints over alleged illegal anti-union activity carried out by Wells Fargo remain under review at the NLRB, the government agency said in a statement to ABC News. The charges cover a range of claims alleging illegal retaliation, discipline, and alteration of the terms of employment, the NLRB said. The complaints span 5 Wells Fargo facilities in Texas, Iowa, Arizona, and California. At a store in Salt Lake City, Utah, Wells Fargo settled over a union-related worker complaint, agreeing to not engage in coercive statements, surveillance, or interrogation, the NLRB said. In a statement last month about 2 of the worker complaints, the Communication Workers of America criticized Wells Fargo for the alleged conduct. We are organizing a union to build a better Wells Fargo for workers and customers, yet the bank continues to try to resist change, the CWA said. Rather than join us in our efforts to address the toxic culture that has led to scandal after scandal and cost the bank billions of dollars in fines, Wells Fargo has chosen to break the law by attempting to silence us, the union added. When asked about worker complaints of illegal anti-union conduct during a Senate hearing earlier this month, Wells Fargo CEO Charles Scharf reaffirmed the company's opposition to unionization and defended its freedom to discuss the subject with workers. We believe it's the best way, it's the best that we have. I'm sorry, my brain is not working today, chat. Sorry, I'm no meds today, okay? We believe it's best that we have a direct relationship with those employees, and we do intend to exercise our right to speak with them to make sure they make an informed decision. The thing is, like, if you are gonna speak with your employees about the company's opinion about, unionization, you're walking a really fucking thin line. An extremely thin line, because it's like a really thin line, and it's like it's just pretty much a all gray area when talking about, like, when differentiating between just having conversations with your employees about the company's opinions on unionizing and union busting tactics. It's like, I just wouldn't. I would just advise your managers to shut the fuck up about it, because you're likely going to get yourself into some murky water. The union drive at Wells Fargo comes amid an uptick in labor campaigns this year, including efforts involving employees at some of the nation's largest companies, such as Starbucks and Amazon. Workers filed nearly 2,600 petitions for union representation in 2023, marking an increase of 3% from the previous fiscal year, the NLRB said in October. That's a W, baby. It may seem like a low number, like only 3. Like, that's huge. All right? We've only, it's more normal in recent years, or I guess decades, to see the number continue to go downward of unionized workers, and to see the number go downward for approval of unions, like favorability towards unionization. This is huge. Charges filed by workers over illegal anti-union activity rose 10% in 2023 compared to the same period last year, the NLRB added. The nascent unionization at Wells Fargo aligns with a surge in organizing across the labor movement. Harry Katz is your name? I love that for you. A professor of collective bargaining at Cornell University. That's what you're a professor of? You're a professor of collective bargaining? That's a thing? And your name is Harry Katz? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It's further evidence of the growing interest in unionization, even among workers that haven't traditionally been organized in the US, Katz said. Katz cautioned, however, that the workers could face difficulty reaching an agreement with Wells Fargo on new terms for the workplace. All of the thousands of Starbucks workers across more than 300 unionized stores, for instance, remain without a single union contract. Even if you unionize, it doesn't mean you have bargaining power, Katz said, but this is still noteworthy. I mean, don't let that discourage you, okay? Because without the union, let me tell you, you have even less of a chance of getting a fucking contract, okay? Being unionized means you are that much closer. You are in a better standing to actually acquire a contract. So don't let this don't let that scare you. Definitely talk to your coworkers about unionizing your workplace. Definitely do discuss your pay and the working conditions that you share with your coworkers in the break room. Share how much you're paid. You're legally allowed to, and you should. Because it's if somebody hears how much you're paid and they're like, "Oh, I make way less than that. What the fuck?" They should know that, and they should be pissed about that, or the other way around. Abso-fucking-lutely. Sometimes even the threat of a union will require the corporation to respond in some way. Yeah, no, literally. I mean, look at what happened in Hyundai and other like what's happening in the why am I blanking? The automotive industry, the automobile industry. The UAW gets historic deals, and then other non-unionized car companies are like, well, shit, here's a raise because we don't want y'all to do that. We don't want y'all to do what they did. So just like, here's a raise, please shut the fuck up. Yeah. All right, did I share this? I did. So there's the link in the chat if you would like. What's next? Drawing these is good practice, trying to get used to my tablet. What the fuck? Wait, you drew this? That's actually sick. It's so smooth. Wait, that's literally me. What? That's tight. It looks cool. I like it. All right. What is next? Boom, 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 boom. Uncanny Valley. Tofu so pretty. Oh, thank you, Socialist on. Too realistic. Yeah, it's kind of freaky, right? Who's the real tofu? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. All right, what's next? What's next? Let's stay on the topic of unions. This will be a good way to segue from unions into talking about Rudy Giuliani and Trump's legal battles. Let's talk about this. From PBS, from Pubis. New York City's teachers union sues Mayor Adams over steep cuts to public schools. Dude, Eric Adams is dealing with some shit right now. Got a lot going on, a lot on his plate. New York City's teacher union is suing to block planned cuts to the city's public schools, warning that steep budget cuts budget reductions proposed by Mayor Eric Adams would weaken key education initiatives and violate state law. For months, Adams has argued that slashing city spending, including a $550 million cut in education funding, is necessary to offset the rising costs of New York's migrant crisis. But in a lawsuit filed in state court on Thursday, the United Federation of Teachers accused the mayor of exaggerating the city's fiscal woes in order to push through a, quote, blunt austerity measure that is both illegal and unnecessary. The lawsuit rests on a state law that prevents New York City from reducing school spending unless overall revenues decline. Because the city outperformed revenue expectations this fiscal year, the mid-year education cuts, which will hurt universal pre-kindergarten and after-school programs, as well as special needs students, are illegal, the suit alleges. This is going to become difficult and ugly, UFT President Michael Mulgrew said at a news conference on Thursday. We have never had an administration try to cut their schools when they have historic reserves and their revenues are all up. Adams, a moderate Democrat, has faced growing fallout over a multi-billion-dollar budget cut announced last month that will slash hours at public libraries, eliminate parks and sanitation programs, and freeze police hiring, which based, among other cutbacks in municipal services. Since then, he has seen his poll numbers drop to the lowest point since taking office nearly 2 years ago. He is currently facing a separate lawsuit from the city's largest public sector union, DC 37, aimed at stopping the cuts. At a news conference on Thursday, Adams sought to downplay the lawsuits, touting his close relationship with the two politically influential unions. From time to time, friends disagree. Shut the fuck up, Adams said. Sometimes it ends up in a boardroom, and sometimes it ends up in a courtroom. While he has acknowledged the cuts will be, quote, extremely painful to New Yorkers, Javier Milei style, baby, Adams has urged city residents to hold the White House accountable for not sending sufficient aid to address the migrant crisis. And he has warned even deeper cuts may be needed to address the budget shortfall, which he projects will hit $7 billion in the coming fiscal year. A recent analysis from the Independent Budget Office, meanwhile, appears to bolster the union's contention that the city's fiscal crisis is not as dire as the mayor has made it out to be. According to the agency, the city will end the fiscal year in June with a budget surplus of $3.6 billion, leading to a far more manageable budget gap next year of $1.8 billion. In the lawsuit, the teachers union cites the estimate as proof that Adams' calculatingly foreboding picture of New York City's finances is not based in reality. The mayor's recent actions, the suit alleges, are driven more by a, quote, crisis of budget management, leadership, and problem solving, as opposed to an influx of migrants to New York. Get fucked, loser. My guy is dealing with campaign finance, fraud, trial or investigation anyway. My man is dealing with the New York City Council and all of their constituents being at odds with him, Eric Adams, over him vowing to veto the New York City solitary confinement ban, even though he ran on that. And, you know, for mayor, he that was part of his policy platform. The New York City Council passed the New York City, the solitary confinement ban in New York City jails, and he's vowing to fucking veto it. He's just like, nobody likes him. Conservatives, Democrats, progressives, nobody is a fan of this guy. He's managing to piss everybody off. It's fucking crazy. What a dumbass. Here's that. Let's cleanse our brains. I don't want a clean brain. Oh. Oh. What kind of dog is that? Oh. Oh, friends. Friends. Yo. That's a weird looking poodle. But very cute. But very cute. Very cute. Very cute. Okay, chat. Next up. Next up, we're going to look at this article from NPR. Rudy Giuliani files for bankruptcy a day after a judge orders him to pay $146 million. Rip bozo, get fucked, dumb idiot. Then we're gonna go over from there to this from Reuters. Trump legal clashes reach Supreme Court as election nears. And from there, we'll hop into Argentina protests against austerity. And we'll go from there into our Israel-Palestine coverage for the day. And so much more, chat. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to this playlist here that contains all of the videos we've watched already this evening and all of the videos that we plan on watching for the rest of the evening. I do recommend going and liking and subscribing to any of the smaller creators that we watch on this playlist. Also, in the Discord, there is a politics channel, and in that politics channel I post before stream every day a neatly organized post with all of the articles that we're going to read or have read and will read on stream together, all together in a nicely organized way if you're looking for any of that information. But here's the thing, chat, before we get into Rudy Giuliani being bankrupt, we have to run an ad break because it has been more than an hour, or actually it's about to be an hour, 2 minutes and 51 seconds away from being an hour since our last ad break. So we're just going to go ahead and do that now. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, one of our unsubbed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, everybody else will be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. We are currently at 1 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy this stream, please do consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. If you are unsubscribed, say hi in the chat, make yourself known, and maybe somebody will see ya and feel generous enough to shoot you a little gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Yo. What the? Classic Banana Milk, thank you for the 10 bomb. What the fuck? And Violent Femme with the 10 bomb too. Are you guys serious? Thank you so much. Hype train is close? Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Just like that, we're almost at the fucking sub goal. Thank you so much. Thank you, Violent Femme and Classic Banana Milk. Two fucking legends. Two fucking real ones in the Tofu Ghost community. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. If you got a gifty from Classic Banana Milk or Violent Femme, please make sure to thank them. That's very, very, very generous. Thank you so much for the support. Holy crap. Thank you. What's up, El Pueblo Unido? Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much, guys. Very, very awesome. Very, very kind of you. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Where were we, huh? Where were we? Ah, yes. I believe we were right about here. Just about. Right about here. Yeah. Yep. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Very, 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 very generous. Thank you. Let's get into it. From NPR. .orgasm. Rudy Giuliani files for bankruptcy a day after a judge orders him to pay 146 million. Holy. That's a lot. Get Rectiani, true. How come they put the same picture here? Twice. The fuck? Why is it like this? Why are you like this? Former Trump campaign attorney Rudy Giuliani has filed for bankruptcy one day after a federal judge ordered him to pay immediately All right, I'm gonna stop. That's annoying. 150 million to two former Georgia election workers he defamed. In the Chapter 11 bankruptcy filing submitted Thursday in New York, Giuliani reported millions of dollars in debt from lawsuits, unpaid taxes, and outstanding legal fees. The filing shows a federal judge's ruling on Wednesday that Giuliani must immediately pay Wandrea Shea Moss and her mother, Ruby Freeman, for spreading baseless claims about their involvement in election fraud. Giuliani, the former New York mayor, America's mayor, don't you forget it, okay, had called the jury's defamation award, quote, absurd, and indicated he thought it would be overturned on appeal. In his bankruptcy declaration, Giuliani declared that his primary form of debt is, quote, lawsuits, claiming to owe between $1 billion and 500 million in liabilities. Or is that one? That's 100 million. That's 100 million. So many zeros. So many zeros. Giuliani reported assets worth between 1 million and 1 and 10 million. What's the one thing? I don't understand that. Giuliani also said he owed nearly $1 million in taxes for the years 2021 and 2022, more than $720,000 in federal income tax owed to the IRS, and about $265,000 owed to the state of New York. He reported nearly $400,000 in outstanding legal fees as well. Their brackets. Your brackets. Your brackets. Double image missing word smells like Chat GPT. Maybe. Though the defamation trial is over between Giuliani and two former election workers to whom he was ordered to pay $148 million, fallout from the case is still following him. A judge lowered the jury's award to $146 million. Okay. Giuliani accused Moss and Freeman of toying with ballots at an absentee ballot counting facility in Fulton. I can't speak. I can't fucking speak today. Holy shit. Counting facility in Fulton County, Georgia in 2020. He claimed they were scanning ballots for President Joe Brandon multiple times. District Judge Beryl Howell ruled Wednesday that Giuliani must immediately pay the sum an 8-person jury awarded last week. A few days before that, the women sued Giuliani again, asking the courts to permanently ban him from speaking about them. Typically, those ordered to pay damages have 30 days before it is enforced. But in a motion filed Monday, the women's lawyers asked that the pause be waived for Giuliani. They argued he may be inclined to use the time to conceal his assets. As the court is aware, defendant Giuliani has already proven himself to be an unwilling and uncooperative litigant, including with respect to this court's orders to pay attorneys' fees and costs, the motion says. Howell agreed, writing in her decision that Giuliani has ignored requests for payment, quote, without seeking extensions of time to make reimbursement, requesting any payment schedules, or making any excuse for his non-payment by the deadlines set in court orders. Wandrea Shea Moss. Oh, that's just the caption. Why is it like this? That's so annoying. Giuliani said the settlement amount and the trial proceeding was absurd and unfair. It bore no resemblance to a trial in a country with the rule of law. Shut the fuck up. You're a big fan of the rule of law, okay? He said on X, formerly known as Twitter. I wasn't able to offer any evidence in my defense. We'll have more to say and look forward to the appeal. On the same day the women filed the motion, they sued Giuliani for defamation again in the federal district court in DC. Oh my God. Again. I once shook Rudy's hand. What did it smell like? Did he smell like body odor and makeup products like Trump does? I imagine he does. I imagine he smells similar to Trump. I don't remember. I was 15. Got it. Got it. The pair say, despite being found guilty of defamation last Friday, Giuliani continues to tell lies about them. Defendant Giuliani's statements, coupled with his refusal to agree to refrain from continuing to make such statements, make clear that he intends to persist in his campaign of targeted defamation and harassment, their complaint says. It must stop. Moss and Freeman allege that in the days following the verdict, Giuliani doubled down on his claims in interviews and press conferences, saying things such as, quote, everything I said about them is true. What was the video we watched? The clip of him yesterday was him on like Newsmax or something being like, well, you know, if I answer yes to that, I'll get sued, but yes. It's like, bro, what are you, stop, don't, dude, what are you doing? If I say this, I'll get sued, but Yeah. Dumbass. Holy fuck. Moss and Freeman allege that in the days no, I didn't read that. Moss and Freeman allege that in the days following the verdict, Giuliani doubled down on his claims in interviews and press conferences, saying such things as, everything I said about them is true, and I told the truth. They were engaged in changing votes. Like that's literally, like, that's explicitly that is specifically what you are not supposed to say, and you are saying exactly that. It probably smelled like booze. The guy has to be on his 4th liver by now. True. An investigation by the Georgia Secretary of State found no wrongdoing by Moss and Freeman. During the trial, the women said they received death threats, racist voicemails, and a warning from the FBI that their lives could be in danger. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, I believe that. I believe that it's still held to this day. That's fucking horrible. I can only imagine what that must feel like to have all of the fucking tinfoil / red hat wearing fucking loonies, you know, just like trying their darndest to dox you. Man. During the trial, the women said they received, I already read that. I was afraid for my life, Ma said in her testimony last week. I literally felt that someone would attempt to hang me, and there was nothing anyone could do about it. In their latest lawsuit, the women are additionally suing for... dude, I can't read today. I need my meds. Holy crap. We got this. One more sentence. In their latest lawsuit, the women are additionally suing Giuliani for intentional infliction of emotional distress. Boom. I did it. But yeah, in all seriousness, that sounds fucking terrible. Caffeine. I'm on so much caffeine right now. Trust me, I don't know that, you know, any more caffeine will actually help. Here is your reward. I get a reward? Ferret and macaroni?
There's goose and macaroni.
Oh. Okay, what are we doing now? Now AI has just taken us to some other world. This is like specifically, this is designed in a lab, in a Chinese lab, to fucking activate your ADHD. And send you just like in all of the most unholy directions on the internet. You know what I mean? This like is perfectly designed to just like wipe your brain. Completely. Ferret and macaroni. And all of a sudden it's just like transmitting fucking coordinates of like military infrastructure. You know what I mean? Like all of a sudden it's like, here is an overhead map of a place that I would like you to infiltrate. Sleeper cell agent number 42069. Jesus. Here it is. Anyway. You are the perfect assassin. Tofu's ID number, yeah. Hello, it is me. Sleeper cell agent. Tofu Ghost 42069 1312. Even only from the music I got amped up all the way to my keyboard. Oh my god. Damn. All right, next up we're gonna talk about our boy Trumpy, our big beautiful orange boy, and his legal woes, and how they are finally starting to reach the Supreme Court, the SCOTUS. That's probably not a good thing, to be honest, but let's check it out.
Donald Trump transformed the U.S. Supreme Court during his 4 years as president.
Exactly. My point precisely.
By appointing Associate Justices Neil Gorsuch, Brett Kavanaugh, and Amy Coney Barrett to the bench. And that court that he helped shape now faces a number of cases that may determine whether Trump can once again sit in the Oval.
Oh, he looks so wholesome. This is like the most like innocent I've ever seen him look. He looks like such a wholesome a little Trumpy. You know, all wide-eyed and seeing the world for the first time. A whole life ahead of them. You know what I mean? Anything's possible for old Trumpy boy. Cherubic, yeah. Oh, wow! It's a big, beautiful world out there. I hope I get to see it all one day. One day, I'm gonna be the president. I'm gonna make the world a better place. I'm gonna be the most orange of all the orange boys. Yeah.
Those cases concern Trump's role in the run-up to a January 6, 2021 attack on the U.S. Capitol, in which his supporters tried to stop Congress from certifying Joe Biden's election victory. The latest of them landed this week, when Colorado's state Supreme Court barred him from the ballot in the state's presidential primary. The court ruled that Trump had violated the 14th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution, which bars anyone who engaged in insurrection or rebellion from holding federal office. Trump has vowed to appeal this decision to the Supreme Court. Loyola Law School professor Jessica Levinson agreed with the Colorado ruling, but said it puts the justices in uncharted territory.
I think this is the correct interpretation of the 14th Amendment. I don't think this is a complete slam dunk, in part because we've just never been here before. We've never had a president engage in this type of behavior, and we don't have case law that gives us specific guidance.
You could say that it's unprecedented.
Then look back a quarter century to the court's fateful ruling in the 2000 election, which effectively
Gore Lieberman? Oh God, Bush Cheney? Oh God. Oh God, what year is it?
To Republican George W. Bush.
Oh God.
This is the U.S. Supreme Court that remembers.
Bush wins on a decision. What a fucking headline. No fucking shit, Washington Times. Wow.
Its crisis of legitimacy after Bush v. Gore, when it looked like they were the ones to decide
on a decision. Yeah.
Presidential election.
That's
in
what that
case,
is.
We'd already voted. Here we haven't even voted yet. I don't think the U.S. Supreme Court wants it to look like they are taking our right to vote away before we even weigh in on who the next president will be. Now, what the vote split is and exactly on what legal question the Supreme Court rules, I don't know, but I really think they will reverse here.
How the Supreme Court handles Trump's appeal in the Colorado case could determine whether similar efforts will succeed or fail in states across the country. Most have fallen short, but lawyers have asked the Michigan Supreme Court to review a case brought there. The court has also been pulled into the criminal prosecutions facing the former president. Special counsel Jack Smith urged the justices to rule on Trump's claim that he cannot be criminally prosecuted for trying to overturn his 2020 loss to President Joe Biden. Trump's immunity bid was rejected by a federal judge.
I love this sign. It's just Merry Christmas. That's all it is. I love that they think that they're doing something edgy right now because they think there's a war on Christmas. So they think that just the very act of saying Merry Christmas is this profound political statement. That's right. I said it. How else can I offend you liberals? I said it. Yeah, that's right. Merry Christmas. Come cancel me. From my cold dead hands, you'll have to pry my Merry Christmas. So stupid.
Prompting Smith to ask the justices to decide the issue, even before a lower appeals court rules on it. An extraordinary request that Trump urged the court to reject.
Damn. All right. Okay, I guess it's time then. Let's move on into some international news here. More specifically, Argentinian news. Protesters rally in Argentina against President Javier Milei's austerity measures. Let's go. Yo, damn, she's fucking crowd walking on motherfuckers' heads, fucking singing the lyrics and shit. As newly elected President Javier Milei rolls out his dramatic economic plan, protesters in Buenos Aires took to the streets on Wednesday. Milei's government also said it would crack down on protests which blocked the streets. The Wednesday protests were the first test for Milei of how his administration would deal with unrest. Holy fucking loud ball sacks in my face. Argentina, thousands protest against President Milei's austerity measures. God, it's still loud.
Left-wing groups trying to make it to the center of Argentina's capital, Buenos Aires. They came here to protest against the economic policies of Javier Milei's new government. For the first time in years, they were met with resistance by security forces. Gabriel Solano says Milei is trying to remove certain fundamental rights.
Bro, yeah, I mean, violating, like, and some. My guy literally is running on afuera everything. He said, we are going to lift regulation on rent. We're going to lift regulation on pharmaceuticals. We're going to lift regulation on, he said, everything that matters. Trust me, it will fix this problem. 4 out of every 10 Argentinians being in poverty will absolutely be fixed by me just like completely letting go of the reins on the private market. Just let it do its thing. Let the market decide who gets to fucking live and die. You know, it'll be fine. It will fix it.
The right to protest in Argentina. They want to violate the judiciary and the legislative branches with a series of laws they want to pass. I am very worried about democratic freedoms in Argentina.
The police controlled access to the capital and filmed people on buses and train stations who were trying to make it to the center of the city.
There's lots of tension in the center of
Yeah, they're just walking around gathering people's faces, just collecting them so that they, you know, that they can fucking crack down even retroactively
with hundreds
on
of
protests.
police officers that have been deployed here. The government says that protesters are not allowed to cover their faces or to carry what could be considered a weapon, like a stick. They're also
A stick? A stick?
saying that protesters won't be allowed to block any roads, which has been a common practice until now.
Despite this, demonstrators on foot.
Oh my god, they all have sticks! Oh my god, look at all those weapons in their hands, all those flags. Those are weapons, those are sticks.
The presidential palace.
Bro, what is that in his arms? Oh my god, is that a projectile in the form of a water bottle? We have to get snipers on the rooftops. Who's Gina? Oh, that's Gina. Yeah.
Protesters won't be allowed to block any roads, which has been a common practice until now.
Despite this, demonstrators on foot managed to reach the Plaza de Mayo in front of the presidential palace. Argentina is in the middle of an economic crisis. Inflation was already very high when Javier Milei took office 10 days ago, but a 54% devaluation of the currency last week has made the situation even worse. Milei says only an orthodox economic plan will get Argentina out of the crisis.
Orthodox?
And that's why on Wednesday, he announced a mega decree to reform thousands of laws on issues like labor, exports, state companies, and land.
The objective is to begin with the reconstruction of our country, give back freedom to our individuals, and begin to...
The individuals in question? International fucking corporations, American corporations. Like, give back the freedoms to who, motherfucker? You are literally letting huge international corporations just fuck the shit out of you. Just take whatever the fuck they want, dude. Like, what are you?
Dismantle the enormous quantity of regulations that have stopped and complicated economic growth in the country.
That's what it was. All of the regulations was stifling the economic growth. Okay.
This is only the first step.
The government says the economic situation will start to improve in the next few months.
Yeah, any moment now. Just wait, guys. It's gonna hurt first. It's gonna suck. Some of you may die. Some of you may be introduced to a new concept in your life called poverty. If you weren't already there, 4 out of 10 people, if you weren't one of the 4 out of 10 people who are already there, you're gonna meet it. But don't you worry, it's just gonna be for a few months.
Here are not convinced and vow to remain ready to fight back. Teresa Bo, Al Jazeera, Buenos Aires.
Afuera!
Make sure to subscribe to
Afuera! Afuera. Next. Ow. I dropped my lighter. Afuera! Wait, was that the only one? I thought I had more on that. What did I have? Boom, 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 boom. All right. Well, we're making really fucking good time, chat. We're gonna have hella time for politics tonight. For comfy reacts, I feel it coming sooner rather than later. Ayo. Let's start out with. Let's see. What order should I do this in? It will end on some of this. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's start with this. Attacks in Gaza's south. Gaza death toll hits 20,000.
They were told they would be safe here.
Why have you left us behind? Why, Dad? Why?
The father was among those killed in an Israeli airstrike on a mosque in Rafah on Wednesday, a place Israeli forces had told Palestinians to evacuate to, as it bombed the north. But the bombs came for them anyway.
He was praying in the mosque, and while he was outside, the bombing happened, and he was killed. May God have mercy on his soul. My sister, her husband, and daughter were in the same area, and they were very affected, but it was her husband who was killed.
Israeli forces shelled 2 homes, the Ali Mosque and the hospital in Rafah.
My mother, she was always good to me.
Another morgue in Rafah, more families, the same despair. This as Israeli forces announced it had struck 230 targets across Gaza over a 24-hour period.
All the people are civilians. There are no combatants. They don't kill militants. They kill children and destroy people's homes.
Outside, the bodies pile up. Those left behind salvage what they can and try to survive one more day until the next strike.
As Palestinians escape attacks in the north, Israel's unrelenting bombardment of the south leaves people completely vulnerable and unsafe, even in the places where they are taking refuge, as more and more of those areas are reduced to rubble. Tariq Abazoum, Al Jazeera, Rafah, in the south of Gaza.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Nowhere safe. Let's go to CBS News. Israeli hostage talks in early stages as fighting intensifies in Gaza. I believe the latest update is that Hamas has apparently rejected the latest offer. That doesn't mean talks are off, but it means that what the offer that Israel came to the table with apparently was rejected. That's the latest I have seen. We'll talk about it right now.
The UN Security Council is set to meet again today to discuss a resolution to
end the fighting in Gaza, but that vote was delayed 3 times already because of U.S. opposition.
That's right. Meanwhile, Israel Defense Forces say they have struck around 230 targets across Gaza over the last 24 hours. They also claim that they have uncovered an underground tunnel network in the heart of Gaza City that was used by Hamas to move weapons, militants, and supplies. As the fighting escalates, the World Health Organization says northern Gaza is now without a functional hospital due to a lack of fuel, staff, and supplies.
CBS News contributor Robert Berger joins us now from Jerusalem with some of the latest. Robert, the Israeli Defense Forces say they've dismantled a major Hamas nerve center in Gaza City. How significant is that development considering the weeks?
What does that mean? What is a nerve center? Okay, like, is it the same as the headquarters? Because you never even showed us the headquarters, like from before. We've seen some tunnels, which we knew existed, but like, what are we talking about exactly here? You're just like, you're as you go without showing evidence of it. You're claiming that milestones have been reached. You're claiming that like new phases have been started, or goals have been met. But you're just like saying shit a lot as you go. Like, yeah, well, we knocked out a major nerve center. Is that like the major headquarters that was beneath Al-Shifa? Because you haven't even shown us a fucking CG rendering of this nerve center yet. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about?
Bombardments and the ground raids.
Yeah, this is a huge tunnel network that the Israeli military says it uncovered, and it's also showed us some video. And this was a Hamas command center, according to the military. And interestingly,
it's giving police say, it's giving local news. Police say that the suspect was armed.
It included hideout apartments for Hamas leaders, and they had pretty much everything you need for a long stay: food, water, electricity, and weapons. And just to give you an idea of the size of this tunnel network, one hall measured 150 yards across. Now, this clearly took years to build, and the question Israelis are asking is, how did all of this happen right under the nose?
What? Don't you remember Israeli officials talking about those tunnels underneath Al-Shifa being built while under Israel's watchful eye years back? Motherfucker, what are you saying? We're all trying to figure out who did this.
Of Israeli intelligence.
Robert, I have to ask you about the large number of civilian casualties, those hostages that are still there. Israel's under increasing international pressure to come to some sort of an agreement on a ceasefire and a prisoner exchange. Tell us where those negotiations stand now.
We do have new negotiations. The leader of Hamas, Ismail Haniyeh, is in Cairo, and he met today with the head of Egyptian intelligence to discuss a possible new hostage release deal. According to multiple sources, Israel is willing, or is offered to a 1-week pause in exchange for 40 hostages, including women, the elderly, and the sick. But Hamas has already replied that there can be no hostage deal until Israel completely ends the war. That's something Israel says.
Doesn't seem to be the case. No, it's just that a longer ceasefire. They're trying to bargain for a longer ceasefire. We're going to continue to talk about this. This specific dude that they're having on right now on CBS is a fucking dingus. We're going to hear more from NBC.
It won't do until Hamas is destroyed. So while we do have these new hostage talks, it's in a very early stage and not off to a good start.
And the reason there's so much pressure on Israel is because of the humanitarian considerations. A new UN report finds more than 500,000 people.
Scott Adams looking ass real though. Holy shit.
Inside Gaza at this moment, and there are no functional hospitals in the north. So what's the latest on the humanitarian crisis, which continues to grow?
You know, the situation is really dire, and mainly because you have this huge displacement of the Palestinian population. According to the UN, about 1.9 million of the 2.3 million Palestinians in Gaza have been displaced. And, you know, this is an extremely small territory. So they're all crammed in now into southern Gaza. As you mentioned, there's a large number who are said to be going hungry.
They're all crammed in southern Gaza where they're being bombed.
Sewage is running in the streets, and there aren't enough tents to go around. And now there's heavy fighting in northern Gaza. And as you mentioned, the last hospital there stopped functioning. So there's no place to bring the wounded.
All right, Robert Berger, thank you.
At least he's telling that like it is. At least he's telling the truth along those lines, this fucking guy. He really does look exactly like Scott Adams. Also, this man is beautiful. What the fuck?
Of Gaza over the past 24 hours.
Look at his eyes. Are they seriously green? Get the fuck out of here.
Included a deadly strike at Kerem Shalom Crossing. Our producer, Marwan Agul, brings us an update from Rafah City.
This is where we are in now. It's Kerem Shalom Crossing from Israel, this side, into Gaza Strip, Rafah border, this side. Today morning, Israel hit this place and 4 were killed. Among of them, the general director, Mr. Bassam Ghaben, was killed after he got approved from UN to come here. Marwan Al-Ghul, CBS News, Gaza.
In the Middle East, hopes for another ceasefire.
All right, now this is what I was talking about from NBC about the same thing, about Hamas apparently rejecting the offer from Israel. We'll check it out. What is this? What is this stuff? MC Abdul? Is this music? Post it in the Discord. Thanks for sharing.
Anytime soon between Israel and Hamas could be fading, with a report that Hamas has
Palestinian rapper.
rejected
Nice.
an
I think I've seen. I think I've seen the second one. The shouting at the wall one. But yeah, thanks for sharing.
With the latest.
Tonight, as Israel intensifies its war against Hamas, a new report: Hamas has rejected an Israeli offer for a week-long ceasefire in exchange for the release of dozens of hostages, including remaining women and children, Egyptian officials tell the Wall Street Journal. Today, Hamas announcing they refuse to hold any talks about releasing hostages without a more permanent ceasefire, something Israel and the U.S. have said would be a surrender to Hamas.
Like, okay, obviously a ceasefire is not a surrender to Hamas. A ceasefire is not a victory for Hamas. That's just so stupid. There's no W, like, taken there. There is nothing. There's no victory. No, like, goals, military goals of Hamas are accomplished and reached through a fucking ceasefire alone, right? That's not how that works, dumbasses. But also, I need to hear... there hasn't been any reporting from places like Al Jazeera on Hamas's decline, or I guess rejection of the Israelis' ceasefire offer. Because I'm hearing it referred to in different ways. Like CBS, that dude on CBS last was like, oh, they are rejecting it because they want a permanent end to the war. And then NBC says, oh, they want a more permanent ceasefire. Meaning, does that mean longer? Does that just mean a longer period of time? Or does that mean they are calling on Israel to end the war, period? So, like, I need to hear, like, more specifically on what the wording is around the rejection.
After it killed more than 1,200 people in its October 7th terror attack.
There have been serious talks and negotiations over trying to get back into another pause and a hostage exchange.
Inside Gaza, the airstrikes in the southern city of Rafah are relentless. Why have you left us behind? This little boy says to his father. Why, Dad, why? Tonight, the UN sounding the alarm on acute hunger, reporting 500,000 people in Gaza are starving. And this week, the WHO delivered critical supplies to the overwhelmed Al-Ahli hospital in the north.
It's a somber shell of a hospital
with people just waiting to die.
Also today, the Israeli military says they have killed 2,000 Hamas fighters just this month.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app.
All right, Lester. Thanks, Lester. Okay, Lester. That's enough from you now. All right, now let's go to talk about the gridlock in the UN. Will UN Security Council finally vote on latest resolution? As of yesterday, we're kind of still, it seems like where we were at yesterday when we talked about this, still gridlock, still trying to figure out, literally just trying to figure out wording for a new resolution that the United States won't veto. Because they don't like the word ceasefire. They want you to say something stupid as fuck, like a temporary cessation of hostilities, as if that isn't the same exact fucking thing. Yeah, it's just deflect, delay. But let's see what Al Jazeera has to say about it.
The United Nations Security.
God, their audio is so bad, man.
Council is convening to vote on a draft resolution calling for the scaling up of humanitarian aid deliveries in the besieged Gaza Strip. The proposal by the United Arab Emirates is also calling for an urgent and sustained end of hostilities to allow safe and unhindered humanitarian access to Gaza. Now, this vote has been delayed multiple times after requests by the United States. The U.S. Deputy Ambassador to the United Nations says that they will only support the draft resolution if specific changes are made.
Still working it. Still hoping to get to, to be able to support it.
So
we're not there yet.
Are you looking for changes in the text?
Well, there need to be some things in the text that would make it worthy of our support right now. Still working it. So
worthy of your support.
Gabriel Elizondo joins us from the United Nations headquarters. Gabriel,
worthy of your support. Fuck
is this
you, man.
Primarily a draft resolution about stopping the fighting? Whatever the language might be around that, whether it's a ceasefire, I think it won't be, or...
Fuck, dude. That's what they think about dead Palestinian children. Look, dude, we're looking for wording that is more worthy of our support. Bitch, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I would say I hope you can't sleep at night. I hope you see the faces of dead Palestinian children when you try to sleep. But the problem is I know you sleep just fine. I know all of these people sleep just fine with really nice silk sheets in like presidential, suite condos. Like they're just fine.
Fighting or humanitarian pause. Is it about stopping the fighting or is it about mostly increasing the level of aid that goes to Gaza?
The second part of that. This is a resolution that was basically supported and drafted by the United Arab Emirates with the support of other member states, but it is a resolution that solely really focuses on humanitarian aid. It's not a political resolution at all. The UAE ambassador has been repeating that over and over and over again, that this is about scaling up aid into Gaza quickly and immediately and distributing it quickly and immediately to those that need it. Now, their whole part about ceasefire, there's no ceasefire in this resolution, but in order to do this, it's got to be safe on the ground there.
Oh my God.
And that is why they initially...
That sound fucking triggers me.
Called for a cessation of hostilities. The U.S. said we won't go for that, so they changed it to suspension of hostilities because you cannot have bombardment and also try to get the massive amounts of aid out. So, but this is about humanitarian efforts, and that's why the U.S., if, it's a big if, of course, vetoes this like they have in two other Security Council resolutions since October 7th, it would look quite bad on the United States, quite frankly. And so, but to specifically answer your question, this is a humanitarian resolution that is being considered.
So what is the U.S. supposed to in the language? If it's all humanitarian and the U.S. has been calling for...
It's all humanitarian, but here's the thing. it would give Hamas a W. It would allow Hamas to claim a victory. Like, no one's going to explain how exactly there's a fucking victory claimed there, but they're going to continuously say that, you know, it's not, it's, you know, it may seem that it is humanitarian in nature, but what it really does is it allows Hamas to regroup. It's like, okay. So then, you know, civilians should just die. They should just die then. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Increasing humanitarian.
Gotcha. Posture check and stretch time, chat.
Aid. They said, you know, as all the way to the top. Joe Biden has said that there needs to be more humanitarian aid going into Gaza. So what could the U.S. be opposed to in this text?
Who is organizing it is a simple answer. Right now, all the aid going in is wholly or mostly controlled by Israel. And so aid organizations have insinuated that Israel could be slowing that aid down, and they're deciding how many trucks get in, how quickly they inspect trucks that get in, what gets in. This resolution says, no more of that. This resolution says, if passed, it would be the United Nations that would be in charge of, or a United Nations appointed body or persons in charge of getting that aid in. And the United Nations would probably do it a lot faster.
Like, as if there isn't already third parties on the ground doing this. Like, as if like a lot of the medical staff that currently still exists, if they're not blown to fucking smithereens in Gaza, are like people from MSF, Doctors Without Borders. There's all these UN employees that are, you know, in charge of the schools where the refugee camps are, but those are also getting bombed too. So like, I mean, it's just so dark. I don't know. It's so dark. That's all we want, is to have the UN be free to be able to, you know, deliver aid as is necessary, which there's a lot of aid that is needed and necessary. But at the same time, even then, they're not going to be safe. We know this. They're not safe. It doesn't matter that you're the UN. Motherfucker, they've killed over 100 UN employees since October 7th.
And at a lot bigger capacity than what Israel is doing.
So fucked. It's so dark.
People that support this resolution believe, right? And so that is what Israel is opposed to. They would essentially lose power on how they can slow down or speed up aid into Gaza. It would be up to the United Nations. And that is what Israel, we think, is opposed to. And that is what we think the United States is trying to change the language on how and who specifically monitors the aid coming in and who gets it into the country and decides how much and how quickly it gets into Gaza. That is a simple answer to that question.
Gabriel, just before I let you go, it's 1:22 p.m. where you are. It's 18:22 GMT. Any word on timing? When
135? Well,
we might see, if we will see a vote on this today at the UN Security Council.
Well, shit.
Well, I can tell you it was supposed to be about 2.5 hours ago. That's what we thought. But and it was supposed to be on Wednesday, then it was Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, now we're at Thursday. Short answer is we don't know. We're hearing that they're going to go back into closed consultations in about an hour and a half from now, perhaps talking about Gaza. Will they come out of those negotiations with a deal that they can...
Palestinian, do you have the source for that? I would like to have it.
Vote on. Will they have a new draft resolution? Simple answer is we don't know. We're standing by, but the things are changing literally by the minute.
All right, thanks for that. It was a little hard to follow, but we get it now. Thank you very much. Gabriel Elizondo reporting.
What the fuck? Are you giving him feedback?
Like in New York. Big question mark there about whether or not we'll see a vote today at the UN Security Council.
Thanks for your reporting. I didn't get any of it. You suck at this, but cool. All right, see you later.
This draft resolution. Thank you, Gabe.
All right. Now, we're going to take a look at... motherfuckers will love to point at things like this, right? And be like, look, well, what do you expect us to do? You know what I mean? We have to do what we did in Rafah yesterday to that hospital with those, like... How? Let me pull up the video.
healthcare facility as well as evacuation zone as we're
This is what's happening on.
Yes, sir. Oh my God! Did you hear that?
Watch this.
Oh my God!
And wait, it's not done yet.
The hospital. That's the hospital. That's the hospital.
Yeah, those are just civilians and children running in the streets. You see how big those explosions are?
Yes, we are. We are hearing that, Henny. Are you?
You hear the sound of the drone just floating around above. That's the hum of death, baby. That shit just hangs over them all fucking day, and they don't know when it's gonna drop a bomb. They don't know, but they know it's there. This is what's happening in Gaza. This is the kind of shit that Gazans and Palestinians deal with. Now, look at what motherfuckers will point at. Well, what about Hamas's strikes? What about them? Let's check it out.
Brigades, Hamas's armed wing claims to have hit Tel Aviv with a barrage of rockets. They say it's in response to Israeli massacre in Gaza. Sirens sounded in Tel Aviv, but Israeli security forces say the rocket intercepted by the Iron Dome. The rockets were intercepted by the Iron Dome and there were no casualties.
So one side just pounded. One side dealing with the sound of drones floating above them all fucking day. Just the sound of death just hovering above you all day. You never know when those fucking huge bombs are going to come down and fuck everything up. This is what, you know, this is the rockets that are pointed at. With like, well, what about what Hamas does to innocent Israelis in the south of Israel with their rocket strikes? All of them are just intercepted. All of these unguided rockets that are just shoot off in random directions are fucking intercepted by Iron Dome. It's 98% of rockets are intercepted, as a matter of fact. Nobody was hurt. So, I mean, I don't know. Listen.
Bernard Smith joins us live from Tel Aviv.
When people try to say, hey, but both sides, you know what I mean? Yeah, sure, both sides. But, like, look at this.
What does the aftermath look like then?
Sammy, those sirens
thank
went
you,
off here about an hour
Palestine.
and a half ago, sending people running to the shelters, and quite a large barrage of rockets came in. We understand estimates of around 30 rockets, at least those intercepted by Israel's Iron Dome defense system. Now, it's surprising, really, that 76 days now into the war, that Hamas is able to do this, but these rockets came in. Now, fragments fell on various parts of Tel Aviv and the metropolitan area, and we know that a rocket also fell into the sea near the Jaffa Old Port. But it's the heaviest barrage there's been in recent weeks.
Yeah, thank you, Folson. I just like to keep updated numbers like that saved so that I can pull them up quickly. You know, I like to have everything bookmarked so that I can just pull up old articles that we've read on stream when I cite things. You feel me?
More than 4 million people in the Tel Aviv metropolitan area, all of them.
But these are terror rockets? Terror rockets. Nuke blaze. Hamas terror rocket hit Israel base, storing up to 50 Jericho nuclear. Oh my God. Wait. Wait. Hold the fuck on, dog. You're trying to tell me. Yeah. Wait. No, you call bullshit? You don't have to call bullshit, because check it out. I can't believe Hamas would shoot would send a rocket that is unguided, you know, towards Israel and almost hit a base in Israel that was storing 50 nuclear missiles. I can't believe Hamas would do this. 50 nuclear missiles? Oh my God, dog. Again, if this doesn't show you how asymmetric this is, I don't know. I don't know what to fucking tell you, dude. Oh, so you're telling me one has homemade rockets that just go in random directions and the other has 50 at this one location? Jericho nuclear missiles? Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, one side's throwing rocks. One side's throwing rocks, making their own RPGs. You know what I mean? Homemade rockets for their RPGs and shit. The other, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That's amazing. That is a fucking amazing article. Amazing. Amazing.
Running for cover, running for shelter when those sirens go off. It's incredibly disruptive, as you can imagine. That is the intention of Hamas Qassam Brigades firing the rockets. Is incredibly disruptive to life here and reminder to people that there is a war still ongoing in Gaza.
War? War? Crazy. All right, bud.
All right, we'll leave it there.
All right, bud. Reporting from the safety of Tel Aviv. Motherfucker, okay.
Thanks so much, Bernard Smith.
Dumbass.
Surround.
Fucking idiot, man. Fucking idiot, man. All right. Where are we at with time? God, that last article, that shit broke my brain a little bit there. That broke my brain a little bit. 50 Jericho nuclear missiles. Like, fucking. Like, dude, you can't make this shit up. All right, next up, chat. We are gonna look at a surge in Palestinian arrests, concern about human rights violations, to say the least. Israeli forces target Palestinian paramedics. There's like there was, I don't know if this is still the case and if it's ongoing, but at a certain point in the past 24 hours, like a hub for ambulances, paramedic like ambulances was surrounded by IDF. Yeah, they had a ambulance like depot like under siege. It's sick. We're gonna talk about that, and then, you know, on top of that, if you didn't think that was fucking cool enough, if you needed more cool shit on top of that, Israeli forces bulldoze cemetery in eastern Gaza, crushing the dead. Cool. You know what I mean? Now, not only are you, are the living facing like horrific, traumatic, genocide, ethnic cleansing, oppression, apartheid, but even the dead, if their bodies aren't being held by Israel in the prisons, you know, forced to finish out their prison sentences, even though they're already dead. You know, if they are already buried in Gaza with their family and loved ones, where they live and grew up and whatever, now they're being crushed. Even still, amazing. And human rights office from the UN calls for investigation into unlawful Gaza killings. All of them, you could argue, are unlawful, but there were specific cases that we briefly touched on earlier in the stream that the Human Rights Office at the UN is calling for Israel to look into. From there, we're going to go back to the United States, but still on this subject. Bernard Sanders, who fucking sucks and we're still very angry at, folks, is saying the U.S. must not provide another $10 billion to Netanyahu's right-wing extremist government. He is correct. However, he should also be mentioning ceasefire if he was, trying to really, do something and be on the right side of history. We're going to look at this as well. Canada being on the correct side of history, apparently. At least more so than the US. Canada announces temporary visas for people in Gaza with Canadian relatives. This seems good. This seems nice. This seems good. We'll talk about that. Congressional staff. Okay, this is crazy. Congressional staff tried to protect Gazan churches by sending locations to Israel. Guess what ended up happening? it wasn't the churches getting protected. I'll just say that, and we'll talk about it in a little bit. And then from there, we're going to look at this from Business Insider. GOP's Santos replacement said this: some Muslims won't like me due to IDF service. That's a weird thing to say. Why would you say Muslims? Like, that's interesting. And then we'll go from there to the majority report. We'll end it off with the majority report, talking about this CNN piece that was done recently. CNN discovers Israeli settlers are ethnically cleansing the West Bank. Yeah. We saw clips of this before when it came out, but we're going to hear Emma talk about it, I believe. That and much more, chat. ! Watching in the chat if you would like a link to this playlist that contains all of the videos we've watched this evening and everything that we will watch for the rest of the evening. In the Discord, ! Discord, in the politics channel, you will find all of the articles that we've read on stream and will read for on stream in there. But the thing is, before we get into anything else, we have to run an ad break because the ads are about to run anyway, regardless whether we like it or not. But don't you worry, because the way we get around it here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast is we run ads while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat, one of our unsubscribed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. We are just 4 away from the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all of the support so far. I really, really, really appreciate it. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay. We're back. What are we talking about? Please forgive my lack of tact, and let me be clear, I am not trying to be just asking Andy. However, I am curious, how does anyone expect a Jewish American politician to be on the right side of the Palestinian issue? Palestine issue? Does that in some way betray their race? There's a few things wrong with that. It looks like Violent Femme has addressed a few of them. There's a few things wrong with what we're saying there. Violent Femme has pretty much nailed it. Like Violent Femme said, Jewish is not a race. That's a religion. And Israel does not mean Jewish people. There are Muslims and Christians and atheists that live in Israel. Sorry, I'm new to this issue. No problem. No, all good. Totally fine, Ligma Nut. Thank you for asking so we can explain. Yo, Freedom Evie, oh my god. Holy, thank you for the 10 bomb. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Freedom Evie, please make sure to thank them. That's very, 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 very generous. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just real quick do this. There we go. You're totally fine. You're a regular member. You're a member of this community. You're always here. I know you're asking this in good faith. You're totally fine. But yeah, I think Violent Femme pretty much explained it. Like I said, like Violent Femme said also, Jewish is not a race. Israel does not equal Jewish people because the state of Israel is separate from Jewish people. To say that Jewish people, that the state of Israel and Jewish people are one and the same, is anti-Semitic. To say that all Jewish people are Zionists is anti-Semitic. Zionism is is the issue here. Zionism and the policy of Zionism that the state of Israel, puts forward is the issue here. It has nothing to do with being Jewish. Only Zionists will tell you that it is intrinsically like those things are connected. It's just completely false. But yeah. And no problem, no worries. Don't feel bad about asking. Thank you for asking. And it's okay. It's totally okay to not understand. You can be Jewish without being a colonizer. Exactly. So basically, like, if anything, there are it is also a fact that there are very many anti-Zionist Jewish people, including politicians. Yeah, we prefer you ask for clarification. Yeah, that way if it doesn't make sense to you, ask. That way we can explain it better, for sure. We love open minds and open hearts as long as they remain open once the explaining starts. Why did you have to bar up like that? Why'd you have to bar up like that? You ever heard of a hardcore band called Bane? They have a song that there's like a lyric, like a gang lyric that is like pretty much very similar to what you just wrote, which is very funny. Especially the Orthodox communities are so against the war. Yeah. Anyways, all good. Shouts out to this community for always being so willing and patient with people who are trying to understand. We love that. Sorry, I appreciate that explanation. However, something that doesn't quite satisfy the question I asked, probably because of the way I phrased it. Well, I mean, we did answer it in the sense that just because you're a Jewish American, just because you're Jewish doesn't mean you can't be on the right side of the Palestinian cause. To say that, the fundamental concept, to say that a Jewish person can't betray their own by supporting Palestine is anti-Semitic. I know that you're not an anti-Semite. I don't know that you're not trying to be anti-Semitic, but that is the anti-Semitism. Like, that is anti-Semitic. To say that Jewish people are a monolith and must believe and must support a certain thing. That's anti-Semitic. That's the anti-Semitic. To say that Jewish people, that the state of Israel represents Jewish people and vice versa, is incorrect and anti-Semitic. So, like, I think we did answer your question, because I don't know how else it could be phrased. But yeah. Anyway. Anywho. We appreciate the conversation. And you know, like I said, no like hard feelings or like anything about that. You know, you're a member of the community, a regular, and we know you're asking in good faith, which is all we ask. Now let's keep it moving. What do we got next here? Again, you don't have to be colonizing Palestine to be Jewish. I mean, well, you don't have to, in order to be Jewish, you don't have to support it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean like, well, you know, I'm Jewish, so I have to, you know, that means that like I support what is the apartheid. I support apartheid because I'm Jewish. Like, that doesn't make sense. That's would be wrong. Okay, speaking of apartheid, let's get back into it. Surge in Palestinian arrests, concerns about human rights violations. Let's go.
Surrounded by pictures of prisoners, both former and current, the Palestinian Prisoner Society keeps track of those arrested and those released. Since October the 7th, that task has become even more challenging. And more, they're hearing about women and children held in jail after being arrested in Gaza.
Like, there are many Israeli Jews that know this and actively fight against this. Leftist and progressive voices are largely like silenced, and especially in this time post October 7th. Absolutely. But this is something that is not only supported only by like, you know, atheists and Muslims and Christians, or like it has nothing to do with that.
Amani Sarane takes testimonies from those released. She tells us about one female prisoner from Gaza.
Throughout the period of her detention, she remained blindfolded and with her legs and hands tied. The prison, according to what she said, is a completely open barracks with no rooms, and about 30 other female prisoners are detained in the same place.
The United Nations has said on December the 16th it received numerous reports of mass detentions, forced disappearance.
Like, a lot of these people in like these military-aged men is what they will call them. Some of the people in the initial like released footage of all of this shit, these prisoners, like being forced to strip down to nothing. Some of them ended up being like doctors. Confirmed doctors, confirmed medical staff, confirmed journalists. You're like, what's happening here, huh?
And ill treatment of prisoners from northern Gaza, including women and children, who are specifically protected under the Geneva Convention, the law of armed conflict. Israel isn't granting any...
I guess my confusion is it fair of us, being leftists in the imperial core, to expect the liberal... What would be unfair about that? What is unfair about leftists in the imperial core expecting liberals in power to want to end the war machine? What is unfair about that? I guess what I'm asking is more of a question of philosophy. I'm not sure. I don't know that like... I guess it's what did we expect kind of question. I mean, okay, that's a fundamentally different question than what you initially asked. That's a completely different question than what you initially asked. But this question is like, so basically all things that are bad, if you ever see something that is bad, you should never say anything about it because it is unfair of you to expect a better world. Unrealistic is what I mean. Well, we're not in the Imperial Core. Okay. In the Imperial Core, not all of us here, necessarily are in the Imperial Core in this chat. I am, but what I can do as somebody who is in the Imperial Core is I can advocate for policies and advocate for or against politicians who support policies that don't support war crimes abroad. Because we're talking about like places outside of the Imperial Core that are being directly affected by the decisions being made in the Imperial Core. Like, just because basically if you take what you just asked, like what your logic, then basically you should never do anything ever because it is unrealistic. Which is, I fundamentally, I reject that. Yeah. So I'm not exactly, because that question is different than the first question you asked. Like that, those are two different questions. So I'm kind of confused, but I hope that helps at least a little bit.
Organization access to the detainees, a fact the Red Cross says contravenes international humanitarian law.
We are not currently getting access. We are speaking to Israeli authorities and reminding them of their obligations under international law, and this includes for Palestinians as protected persons under the Geneva Conventions, that we have access to them and they are allowed to also retain access with their family members.
Because at the end of the day, he was and is a liberal. Technically, he's not. Okay, so I mean, but that's a kind of a different conversation. He has a soft spot for Israel, but that doesn't mean that because he's a Jewish democratic socialist or social democrat doesn't mean he can't be pro-Palestinian, because there are people in office that are exactly that. There are Jewish people who don't support what the state of Israel is doing. So, like, I don't know what's particularly hurtful to the left about Bernie is that he is actually really great when it comes to not taking money from corporate PACs. That would include AIPAC, which has swayed politicians' positions on Israel, which has been instrumental in supporting Zionist and pro-Israel politicians in the United States from either party. I don't know that that's not something. Whatever led Bernie to have the position that he has had since October 7th does not have anything to do with the fact that he is a Jewish man. It has something to do with his own personal perspectives, his own personal biases, whatever those might be. We don't actually know. But to assume that it's because he's a Jewish man is completely incorrect. Because there are factually, like just as a matter of fact, that there are many, many Jewish people who do not support the state of Israel. Like, that is just a fact. Even Israelis in Israel are not. There are Israelis in Israel that are not Zionists, that do not support what is being done to Palestinians. Bernie's unwillingness to say specifically the words ceasefire, but say every other word in the thesaurus that would mean exactly the same thing, is some kind of like political strategy that he sees that I don't understand, that most of us on the left don't understand, and he hasn't explained it, and we're fucking angry at him for it, and rightfully so. Yeah. I assumed that it was. My apologies for making that assumption. No, all good. I appreciate you, asking, and I appreciate you. I appreciate that, like, you're genuinely asking. You are not like a just curious Andy. You are asking in good faith, and I appreciate it, which which warrants and deserves a response from me and in the community that is like understanding and patient. So thanks for considering.
Since October the 7th, the Israelis have set up or expanded military bases like the one behind me to hold what they called Hamas prisoners.
Bernie is a European Socdem who was fine with imperialism. That's the tragedy. He is literally the kind of person Giannis talks about a lot. Absolutely.
They say that anybody that's been interrogated that isn't linked to the group is released without charge. But international and local human rights groups say that the testimony they're getting from people released from places like this and others across the...
Yeah, like a Violent Femme is saying, like, these are two major organizations that are leading the fight on for Palestine, and they are Jewish organizations. Yeah, Jewish Voice for Peace and If Not Now movement. Like, there are two very big anti-Zionist Jewish organizations.
West Bank show a significant cause for concern when it comes to international humanitarian law. Imran Khan, Al Jazeera, the occupied West Bank.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Alrighty. Okay. How are we doing on time? We're doing okay. Next up, we're going to look at Israeli forces targeting Palestinian paramedics, Human Rights Office from the UN calling for investigation into unlawful Gaza killings. We'll talk about Senator Bernard Sanders, relevant to the conversation we just had. The U.S. saying the U.S. must not provide another $10 billion to Netanyahu's right-wing extremist government. We're going to look at Canada announcing temporary visas for people in Gaza with Canadian relatives. Politico talking about congressional staff that tried to protect Gazan churches by sending locations to Israel got the exact opposite of what they wanted. And also the GOP's Santos replacement said some weird shit. Said some weird stuff. Let's get into it.
I was trying to help the injured, and I thought I was safe because I was inside the ambulance. When the first...
Wait, we talked about this yesterday. I thought this was going to be... Hold on. This is different than... Let's see. How would they leave to Canada? Good question. Let's see here. Hold on. Here, this is what I meant to have on the playlist. Oh, wait, that's not a... He's just laying down. Okay. That actually scared me. All right, this is what I meant to have here. Red Crescent Ambulance Center under siege in Jabalia, southern Gaza. Guess there's no audio? I can see words. Hello? Okay, apparently they uploaded this video with no audio. Dude, Al Jazeera needs to get their shit together, man. Come on, dude. How did you... This cannot be me. Okay, this one works.
Organization.
Oh my god. Red Crescent Ambulance Center under siege in Jabalia.
Health Organization and the Palestinian Red Crescent are sounding the alarm about the state of hospitals in the Gaza Strip. WHO.
Oh my god, stop. You're killing me right now.
Organization and the Palestinian Red Crescent are sounding the alarm about the state of hospitals in the Gaza Strip. WHO says there are no functional hospitals left in northern Gaza, leaving 800,000 Palestinians deprived of medical services. Nibal Farsakh is the Palestine Red Crescent Media and Communication Officer. Joins us now from Ramallah. Let's start first of all with what's happening to your facilities and offices in Gaza. I understand they're under siege. Could you clarify?
Good morning. Thanks for having me. Unfortunately, this is the second day our teams at the ambulance center, the Palestine Red Crescent Ambulance Center in Jabalia, are still under besiege. Our center is completely besieged, and there is artillery shelling, intense artillery shelling that is continuous since yesterday, along with gunfire from Israeli occupation forces snipers, and there is no way anyone can go out of the center. The safety of our teams is at risk. There is around 127 people who are trapped inside our ambulance center, including paramedics, volunteers, their families, and 22 injured persons.
Just to clarify, Nibal, has your center itself come under attack? Has it been sniped or hit by shelling?
No, but as I mentioned, the area where the center is located is completely dangerous. There is no way anyone can go out of the center. Anyone is trying to move at that area is under the target of Israeli snipers, along with the artillery shelling that is not stopping. It's just continuous. However, we are still providing our medical services inside our medical post, which was established a month ago to continue providing medical services to the wounded people in the area of Jabalia, which is under a constant bombardment. And unfortunately, as you just highlighted, now there is no leftover hospitals in north of Gaza. Not even a single hospital is operating. All hospitals went out of service due to bombardment, direct and intentional attack of Israeli occupation forces for hospitals, bombing the hospitals, along with besieging the hospitals and arresting the medical teams of the hospitals. Up to this moment, there is around almost 100 medical team is arrested by Israeli occupation forces, including the directors of many hospitals.
Nibal, let me ask you this. Have you been in touch with Israeli authorities and asked them to cease the fire that is besieging your people? I think you said they've been locked down inside the center for the second day today. Have you been in touch with Israeli authorities? If so, what kind of response do you get?
The Palestine Red Crescent has no coordination with the Israeli occupation forces. We coordinate with our partners at the International Committee of the Red Cross to coordinate our safe access. Unfortunately, since the beginning of this war, our teams are facing great challenges conducting their humanitarian role, even reaching the wounded people, which we need safe access. So basically, we coordinate our safe access access through the ICRC. Unfortunately, the ICRC is unable to coordinate our safe access. That's why we're getting of dozens of desperate calls from people who are trapped in their homes with people who
Wait,
are
is this
killed
man
or even
underneath?
injured. And unfortunately, our teams are
Oh, they were covering him with a blanket. I was like, bro, get him out. What?
unable to reach to them, not even any other emergency.
To be fair, listen, actually, I might have react. Like there are actually, you know, ways in which like it might, if somebody is trapped underneath fucking huge blocks of fucking, you know, a whole apartment building, it could be dangerous to move them right away. So let me just shut the fuck up, you know?
Service provider or rescue team. And now
Let me not fucking armchair fucking quarterback, you know, being on the receiving end of this kind of fucking shit, you know?
Are even trapped inside our ambulance center. And
yeah, backseat EMTing.
it's not only the case because we also...
If it were me, it wouldn't have gone down like that. Fucking, what's his name style? Matt Damon style. Was that Matt Damon? No, Mark Wahlberg, not Matt Damon. The other one.
Under direct attack.
My impulse is to help. Thank you for saying it in a nice way. Yeah.
This happened for us, for our teams in Gaza City. We had Al-Quds Hospital,
The
which
other
has shut
Boston.
down due to Israeli bombardment, direct attack on the hospital, open fire at the intensive care unit.
Tofu has been timed out for 1 second.
Reaching the hospital until the moment we have to go out of service, and unfortunately the hospital was shut down. Up to this moment, at least 4 colleagues, 4 paramedics were killed where they were on a duty, along with other 28 paramedics were injured. While the international humanitarian law ensures safe access to paramedics and healthcare workers, unfortunately,
What are they blurring out?
are being targeted intentionally.
Like, are they just blurring out his bald spot? Like, what are they blurring out? All right, like, okay, this footage is triggering me. Like, I'm gonna get canceled for this, for reacting to this footage.
Targeted intentionally by Israel occupation forces.
God
Thanks
damn
so
it.
much, Nabal Farsakh there.
Matt from Boston. Yeah. Bulge. I'm offended as a bald man. Oh no. I'm sorry. If someone is hurt, the first thing I learned when volunteering in an ambulance is, quote, don't disturb it. Never pull the object out or anything unless you know what you're doing. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because you don't know if, like, if something's broken or, like, it's the same thing, like, if somebody just fell or is fucked up on the ground, like, don't move their head. You know, you could fuck them up worse. You don't have to watch it, but you should feel validated. Matt Damon, I get mistaken for what? Dude, I get them I mix them up all the time.
Do people ever mistake you for somebody else? Because there's that thing, I guess, where...
Why is it so loud? 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 Oh. Oh.
You're out and about and people see you and think, I know him. Do they ever come up and say...
Yeah, all the time. I get Mark Wahlberg a lot.
It's good.
And I've talked to Mark about it because he gets me. Like, people will come up and say, I love you in the Born Identity. And, so Mark and I have a deal. If we're mistaken for one another, we have to be as polite as possible. Because
have you ever signed an autograph?
As polite as possible.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, and you just have to be as nice as possible. And if they keep the thing...
Holy shit. That's Jason Bourne. That's, you see Marky Mark walking down the street, you're like, oh my god, that's Jason Bourne.
You have to keep it going. So you know.
If you go, like, say, to a Pizza Hut or something, how many minutes before it goes berserk?
I can go all day. I mean, I live in New York. I walk around. It's not a. I mean, I wouldn't go to Times Square.
Bro, never go to Times Square. Times Square is fucking hell. I've been to Times Square and I have no need to ever go back. That place fucking sucks. Fucking sucks.
We've gone out in disguise. Other than night hat and glasses.
No, nothing more. But because I remember seeing a picture of Brad. Brad got caught in some horrible disguise. And once they get you in the disguise, then they're just photographing you in the disguise, and you look like a complete idiot. So it kind of backfires.
Jesus, that was so fucking loud earlier. Fuck. Loudest thing ever. Fucking hell. All right, let's keep it fucking moving. Yeah? Israeli forces bulldoze cemeteries in eastern Gaza. Just when you thought it couldn't get more evil than this, it does exactly that.
Israeli bulldozers have destroyed the Sheikh Sha'ban cemetery in the Asaha neighborhood in eastern Gaza. Images from the cemetery show recently buried bodies laying among the rubble of tombstones. Al Jazeera's Ismail Al-Ghul reports now from the cemetery. We should warn viewers, you may find some of the images to be disturbing.
Okay, well. Okay, it looks like they blurred out the TOS, but we'll pull away. Okay, I didn't realize it was just gonna be fucking footage of bodies.
I'm standing in the middle of the Sheikh Shaban cemetery in the Al-Shah neighborhood. This cemetery was bulldozed by the Israeli occupation forces. The dead have been exhumed and crushed under the bulldozers of the occupation forces.
Jesus Christ.
To give you a clearer picture, you can see one of the dead bodies exhumed by the Israeli occupation
Holy
forces. The body
shit.
was crushed by the Israelis' heavy machinery. It is not the first time that the occupation forces bulldoze cemeteries, destroying graves and exhuming the dead bodies and then mutilating them. You can see clearly the traces of the Israeli occupation forces' heavy machinery and the tracks of their armored vehicles. Even the dead are not spared and respected.
Oh my
This is a
fucking
gross
God.
violation of a basic human value.
Bro.
Part of the already dead bodies are clearly visible, exhumed and crushed and mutilated by the Israeli forces. This is part of a scalp of a dead man. And here is another completely exhumed dead body from a grave.
They
There
were
is no
already
respect for the
dead,
dead.
dog.
The Israelis.
Look at this. They just bulldozed the fucking... Are you serious? Dog. Do you hide content for us or is it TOS to show? It's mostly for y'all. Because a lot of time it's blurred out. I just don't like showing it. But that's why I say, like, if you need to see the footage, if you need to see everything, you don't want me to cut away from it like this, you gotta, !watching, exactly. Thank you, Celtic. Where was it in Gaza they planted the trees over the mass graves to prevent fighting them? They do that all over the West Bank for multiple reasons. P. Diddley. It's a way of further displacing the population on top of literally covering up crimes like that. P. Diddley. It's also just to create physical obstacles to take up space so that it's not as easy for Palestinians to come back to their land and rebuild. It helps to further displace people. This is fucked. ! Watching in the chat if you would like a link to this video and a link to any of the videos for whatever reason to share around or whatever. Just I'm gonna skip it though because that shit is fucked. This is a whole new level. I already knew what we were gonna be talking about, but seeing it is it's still not easy to watch that. And like I said when we first started watching it, just when you thought things couldn't get more fucking evil. I mean, this is a whole fucking new, like, this is a whole new level of shit that is being introduced to my brain. You know what I mean? I've never watched shit like this happen in real time. I've never watched this closely anyway, as like a political fucking, you know, person. This is insane. Semi-relevant TikTok to the pulling out objects talk.
You're stabbed in the eye with a pencil. Well, don't do this.
Oh, gross. Bro, why?
For easy access, remove the eyeball with a spoon. Just kidding. Instead, take a small paper cup to cover around the object without touching it and without pushing it in any deeper. And then secure the cup to your head by wrapping it around your head with the bandage and cover both eyes. Try this. Cover one eye, and with a good eye, move it up and down, side to side, and you'll notice.
I don't appreciate this. It's still too soon. Still too soon. I'm still recovering from my eye ordeal. Okay, I'm still blurry in this eye, motherfucker. I don't appreciate this shit. That's fucked up, dude. That's below the belt, you bitch. Motherfucker. I still can't see very well through this eye. I may not be wearing my eye patch anymore, but that doesn't mean the struggle doesn't still continue. Fucker. What happened to your eye? I got him. Had why am I blanking on what it is called? I had inflammation in my eye because of my my eye started, the white blood cells essentially in my eye started attacking healthy cells instead of bad cells, causing inflammation in my eye, causing my pupil to not be able to open and close properly, and causing a bunch of buildup of fluid and proteins in the layer between the outside of my eye and like my actual lens or whatever the fuck. Ankylosing spondylitis, no, that's the thing that causes it initially. But no, not conjunctivitis. Uveitis. Thank you, Xenomonic. But what's up, Billy Lurks? Uveitis. Pan-uveitis. In my left eye. Because I have ankylosing spondylitis. And yeah. But it's pretty good now as far as swelling. As you can see. Swelling and redness. Mostly as long as I'm still taking my steroid eye drops that I take. Been good. It's just still a little bit blurry. Basically, it's less, I shouldn't say blurry, it's more cloudy. Because there's like a bunch of, there's fluid still like in the like in like the thin outer layer of my eye, and there's a bunch of proteins floating around. I have a bunch of floaters that you see in your eyes. I have a bunch of those. Because it's like proteins and shit that are just like left over. Hopefully it like all goes away over time. It mostly has, and I'm able to see a lot better than I was able to, but does it at least look cool? Nah, it's just blurry and annoying. Thanks for explaining. No problem. Also, NFT concert. Exactly. All right, how are we doing on time? We have 20 minutes till the ad break. Let's fucking just get this last piece of heavy shit out the way, and then we're on the home stretch here. We'll get this last piece of heavy shit out the way, then we'll talk about these 3 articles. Then we'll look at Bernard Sanders saying we should stop giving money to Israel, and we'll be pretty much good there. I'm gonna skip the majority report. All right, let's do it. Human rights. UN Human Rights Office calls for investigation into unlawful Gaza killings. Let's go. Cybernetic eye implants? No, you're not me. I mean, that's just real. That's just true. That's how do you think I'm monitoring the chat? I have Chatterino in my left eye right now. You just don't even know. Some amount of floaters is normal, even in anyone all the time. No, yeah, for sure. I had Like I already had like pre-existing floaters, but in my right eye. But now my left eye has like a bunch of new ones. Brand new floaters just dropped. The UN Human Rights Office says it has received information alleging that the Israeli army summarily killed at least 11 unarmed... Okay, you're going way too fast. Hello? Hello? The Israeli army summarily killed at least 11 unarmed Palestinian men in front of their family members, which raises the alarm about the possible commission of a war crime. This comes in the wake of earlier allegations concerning the deliberate targeting and killing of civilians at the hands of Israeli forces. Al Jazeera spoke to several witnesses who say Israeli forces stormed a residential building in northern Gaza and separated the men from the women and children. They stormed the building. They forced their entry into residential flats. They detonated bombs in the lower levels. I live on the 6th floor. I opened my door and switched the lights on. They stormed the house, and I told them we are civilians. They saw us, men and their wives and children. First one they shot dead is my brother-in-law, while he was telling them that we are civilians. They could see us as the light was on after they rounded men up. The Israeli soldiers stormed our block of... Fuck. The Israeli soldiers stormed our block of flats. They forced their way into every home and forcefully took my daughter and her son. And I don't know where they took them. They took my husband and my son-in-law and the rest of the men on the first floor. They did the same on every floor. They took their neighbors too, or the neighbors too. All women were rounded up in one room and all the men were taken away. By the time they reached us on the 6th floor, they started shooting all of the men. My son-in-law and his son were shot on the spot. Executed. They were executed. After they rounded us up, they fired 3 mortar shells at us, and they kept shooting their machine guns at us before they stormed our house and opened fire. I was hit with a bullet in my hand, my daughter in her head. My son is blinded. And my younger daughter was killed. My husband was killed. My younger daughter was killed. My husband was executed. All my other daughters suffered severe injuries, broken bones, and flesh torn open. We were all hit by bullets or shrapnel. I have been bleeding all over since 5 o'clock on Tuesday. The UN says Israel must immediately launch an independent investigation into these allegations, and if proven, those responsible must be held accountable. I mean, you're asking the police department to investigate itself. You know? We know how that goes. We know how this goes. We know how this goes. We've seen this before. All right, let's look at this real quick. Congressional staff tried to protect Gazan churches by sending locations to Israel. There's no way this could turn out terribly, right? Let's speed run these, chat. Let's get to comfy content, okay? We're gonna get to comfy content by 3 o'clock. You watch. The Holy Family Church in Gaza was struck last weekend. The location of the church was included on a list of coordinates provided to the Israeli military by aid organizations and staffers on Capitol Hill in an effort to protect those sheltering there. A church and a covenant that were struck in Gaza last week were listed among Christian facilities congressional staffers had flagged to Israeli authorities for protection, according to a series of emails from October. The emails, which were obtained by Politico, show an increasingly frenzied back and forth between Catholic Relief Services, one of the largest Christian aid organizations in Gaza, and Senate staff over an effort to get a commitment from Israel to avoid targeting a number of buildings where its staff and civilians were sheltering. The Latin Patriarchate, the Catholic body that oversees the region, alleged in a public statement that an Israeli rocket landed in the Covenant of the Missionaries of Charity, and snipers shot and killed a mother and daughter walking on the grounds of the Holy Family Church last weekend. The two buildings are in a shared compound. The Israel Defense Forces has said it did not deliberately target the facilities, but that it is reviewing the Covenant of the Missionaries incident as its forces were conducting an operation against Hamas near the building during the reported time of the shelling. I mean, the problem with that, right, on its face, like, well, we were doing, it was just like unfortunate collateral damage because we were doing, military operations in the area. It's like, motherfucker, Gaza is tiny. Gaza is tiny. So you're just gonna say that every time? I mean, yes, they're gonna say that. Yes, they are gonna say that every time. But like, come on. The emails, which are dated October 14th through October 26th, show the Catholic Relief Services sent the coordinates of a number of buildings to Senate staffers who forwarded them to the Israeli military. The congressional aides confirm in the messages that Israel received a list of coordinates for 4 buildings, including the 2 that were later struck. But the Israeli officials told them they, quote, can't guarantee the safety of the dozens of civilians inside. The emails shed light on the cracks in the international system through which aid organizations attempt to protect their buildings and staff from getting hit. They also raise questions about the alleged Israeli strikes, given the IDF confirmed to the staffers that it had located the positions of the facilities on the list, including the 2 that were hit. And the emails provide new details on the degree to which lawmakers have involved themselves in running interference with the Israeli government to help protect humanitarian organizations. The task is made all the tougher given the confusing situation on the ground in densely populated Gaza, where access to the internet or solid information is limited and where Hamas is known to intentionally embed... Okay, I hate this framing. Like you said yourself in the same paragraph, the task is made all the tougher given the confusing situation on the ground in densely populated Gaza. But then also say, like, where they're known to embed themselves in the civilian population. But at the same time, you acknowledge how fucking tiny and densely populated Gaza is. So it's like, this is inevitable. Of course that's the case. What's up, Nori? The IDF did not respond to a request for comment. The staffers at the Senate and the aid organization were granted anonymity so they can continue to help protect civilians in Gaza without fear of retribution. Why would you, be afraid of retribution for wanting to protect civilians? That's insane. So we don't really need to get into the rest of the specifics of the article, but there's that piece of information for you. Like I said, we're speed running, chat. Let's get to comfy content. We deserve it. My brain is not working today. I need comfy content. Let's look at this. Canada announces temporary visas for people in Gaza with Canadian relatives. People in the Gaza Strip who have Canadian relatives may apply for temporary visas to Canada, the country's immigration minister said Thursday. However, the federal government cannot guarantee safe passage out of the besieged Palestinian territory. So it's like somebody asked in the chat, how are they going to get there? This is cool, but how are they going to get there? Well, there's your issue, right? Immigration Minister Mark Miller expects the program to be up and running by January 9th. Until now, the government had focused on getting 660 Canadians, permanent residents, and their spouses and children out of Gaza. Miller said the government will start accepting applications for people with extended family connections to Canada, including parents, grandparents, siblings, and grandchildren. He said people will be offered 3-year visas if they meet eligibility and admissibility criteria. Miller said he's not sure how many people will be able to come to Canada under the program, but he expects the number will be in the hundreds. Miller said it's been difficult to get Canadians out of Gaza. We have limited ability, he said. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is it? Whose fault is that? Who is enabling Israel to make it impossible for Canada to get Canadian citizens out of Gaza? Interesting. Much to think about. Where would they send them if their visas are revoked? I mean, there are obviously greater questions, here. Surrounding the entire, the greater, immigration conversation is also, relevant there, right? Yeah. So there's that. So I thought that was interesting. There's that in the chat. Now, let's look at this. The GOP's Santos replacement has said, some Muslims won't like me due to my IDF service. What a weird thing to say. Mazi Melissa Phillip is the GOP candidate in the special election to replace George Santos. She recently suggested some Muslims, quote, won't like her campaign because she is Israeli. Okay, is it because she's Israeli or ID? Okay, I want to hear her her specific quote. I want to hear the quote. Phillip served in the Israeli Defense Forces before moving to the United States. Melissa Phillip, the GOP's chosen replacement for the recently expelled George Santos, suggested that some Muslims will oppose her candidacy due to her prior service in the Israeli Defense Forces. The Nassau County legislator made those comments during an interview with Israel Hayom, a right-wing Israeli news outlet, published on Thursday. I know there will be a handful of Muslims who won't like seeing a former Israeli soldier running for Congress. It will deter them. Okay. This is why I need this. I need the quote. Still sussy and weird. The progressive Democrats will also not like it, and they have great influence and know how to make noise. Know how to make noise, aka have on the ground support. That have views that are largely representative of the American, American voters, largely. I know there will be a handful of Muslims who won't like seeing a former Israeli soldier running for Congress. It will deter them. The progressive Democrats will also not like it, and they have great influence and know how to make noise. But I know the vast majority will be with me because the U.S. is a friend of Israel and the American people are with us. I mean, not according to most polls. What was the Quinnipiac we went over? Was that yesterday? So that's cope. That's cope. Business Insider reached out to Phillip's campaign seeking clarification of her comments, but has not yet received a response. It's weird to assume that people who are Muslim wouldn't like you because of your IDF service, right? Are you saying that there are reasons why specifically Muslim people wouldn't like you? What is it? They're just not going to like you because you're a former IDF? Why? Are you admitting that there's things that the IDF do to Muslim people? Why are you speaking in such general terms about a whole group of people, an international group of people? It's fucking insane. Wait, has U.S. perception of Israel changed that much? Well, it is changing a lot, Little Bear. The tone is shifting. Even in liberal mainstream media, it is slowly but surely shifting. Even like we have former CIA agents calling for a ceasefire. We have more and more like Brandon staffers calling for a ceasefire. It's like it's building up. It's building up and more and more and more. Every like literally all of the information war it's working. It's working. Just getting people interested in learning about what is going on, learning about the history of the conflict is working. It just takes getting people interested in doing their own research, right? Just doing some Google searches on their own, and most people are coming to the correct conclusion that what is the state of Israel is doing to the Palestinian people is fucked up. Most people are coming to the same conclusion that the rest of the international community, most of it anyway, has come to already, that there is an apartheid. And that there is an ethnic cleansing of the Palestinian people happening in Gaza and the West Bank. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. Philip has said that she served in the IDF's paratroopers brigade, describing herself as a paratrooper despite serving as a gunsmith rather than a parachutist. Oh, damn. Stolen valor too? Oh, cringe. Stolen valor? She told Newsday that all members of the paratrooper unit identify as paratroopers. Wait, that's woke. You identify as a paratrooper? These neo pronouns have gone too far, I tell you what. Her candidacy is taking place against the backdrop of Israel's military campaign in Gaza, spurred by the October 7th Hamas terror attack. More than 20,000 Palestinians have been killed since then, according to the Gaza Health Ministry. A county-level legislator for less than 2 years, Phillip's candidacy poses both opportunities and challenges for the GOP in the Long Island district, once occupied by our queen, George Santos. She's an Ethiopian-born Jewish woman with 7 children, a profile unlike the typical Republican politician, and one that may resonate with a broader swath of the electorate. But she's also a relatively inexperienced politician and has struggled to articulate clear positions on key issues since her selection by local party leaders last week. On abortion, she has simply said that she won't support, quote, the national abortion ban, without clarifying whether she supports any restrictions at the state or federal level. So, wait, what is your position then? Wait, what the fuck? That's a non-answer. And she declined to offer her views on Donald Trump, the former president and likely 2024 GOP nominee, simply saying she will support the party's nominee. Pussy. Why will I answer something like this? She told Newsday when asked about Trump. It's a personal question. What? Yeah, that's a violation of my HIPAA. That is a violation of my HIPAA law. You can't ask me whether or not I support Donald Trump. Okay, what? Damn. Phillip is set to face former Representative Tom Suozzi, a relatively moderate Democrat, in the February 13th special election. I just miss George Santos. I just think we need to bring George Santos back is all I'm saying. She's an AIPAC plant. Well, you know, that's to be assumed. That's just to be expected. I mean, not even necessarily that she's a plant, but that she's obviously going to be supported by AIPAC, which is all you know, when going into a special election, that's probably all you really need. You know what I mean? Because it's a special election. It's not like it's not like a regularly scheduled election. What this? Israel gave birth control to Ethiopian Jews without their consent. Yeah. Well, about that. Sheesh. I wonder what she thinks about this. Breaking news. Yeah. Well, did I share this? I did. Okay. All right, chat. We were going to listen to old man Bernard talk about how he thinks the U.S. should not provide another $10 billion to Netanyahu's right-wing extremist government. but I kind of don't really care. And I mean, while he is correct here, he is still a fucking dumbass, and we're still angry at him. Okay, I'm still very mad at him, and we're not on speaking terms. So we're gonna skip that, and we're gonna move on to comfy shit. Breaking down every GTA theme to find the most iconic one. Damn, we could check that out. Damn, we could check it out. We have a lot of stuff that we could do, chat. We could get into gaming. Actually, my brain's not working. I haven't taken my meds, so probably no gaming. Actually, we should just do comfy reacts. I know that's what you probably want anyways. Let's fucking be real. So I have the chemical plant Ghost Town mission, brand new Shy. So you know we're watching that. You know we're watching that. We got Mini Minuteman. We got a lot of stuff that we could check out. And then Celtic just shared this, which I'm down to check out. But here's the thing. As Celtic has correctly called out, before we get into comfy content, chat, we have to run an ad break because it has been about an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, if you would like to get exclusive access to Tofu Ghost emotes, which are just like NFTs, but for Twitch specifically, if you would like to get an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you are already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat, one of our unsubscribed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of us. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. If you are unsubscribed, say hi in the chat, make yourself known, and maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to help you out with a subby. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
It's sad, in the 20th century and in the 1990s, we have to still go the same bullshit route that other artists have had to go to get acceptance. If it wasn't for the independence, if it wasn't for the small little cities and the few little ghetto guys trying to make music, it would have never happened. Some of these guys will never make a dime. Some of these guys will be poor and die alone. But in the process, they've been the true renegades. And the true rebels always walk alone anyway.
All right, we're back. We are back. Did you miss me? Brick question. Of course you did. Of course you did. Tofu's back. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What are you all doing in here? Get out of my computer. What are all you people doing in my computer? Get out of here. Scram. Get out of there. Had to ban a chatter. Existential dread 69420. Meme too close to my anxiety. Rest in peace, King. Wait, like actually? That's an awesome fucking username. Wait, does somebody actually have that username? No, okay, you're fucking memeing. I was like, don't fucking ban them. Bring them back. I want to talk. Did you see this? I see all things. Oh, apparently not this though. Hassan the Hun is actually Trump's ghostwriter. Big if true. Big if audio. Would be so big if audio, you know?
Yeah, Nelson Mandela of white people is right. Exactly. And you know he would say that. You know his ass would say that.
Oh no.
He'd be like, I'm just like Nelson Mandela, but he was bad. I'm good.
True. Trump compares himself to Nelson Mandela.
Yeah, Nelson Mandela of white people is right.
Wait. When did this article drop? I can't fucking see it, dude. Why are you blurry? Fucking Twitter video, you fucking bitch. October 2023. Oh, okay. March. Okay, Jesus.
Yeah, Nelson Mandela of white
That's
people
amazing.
is right. Exactly.
That's our big, beautiful orange boy, dude. That's our big, beautiful orange boy. We love and we stand. How come this is not... How come this is all zoomed in? Oh, there we go. I'm worried for Hassan. He's too in tune with the chuds. He is, because that's Hank Pecker. You know? Takes one to know one. Takes one to know one. Trump 2024. True. That's true. I agree. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's do it. Let's fucking do some stuff. Let's do some stuff. Let's watch this. Let's watch the chemical plant ghost town. Or should we do this first? I feel this is probably better to do first. We'll save Shy for next. Breaking down every GTA theme to find the most iconic one. Celtic shared this.
The trailer for GTA 6 is finally here, and it looks insane. And it's got me thinking, we've never talked about the music from the Grand Theft Auto franchise on this channel. And the simple reason for that is that there kind of isn't any, which isn't entirely true, but as of Grand Theft Auto 3, they began using a kind of brilliant model where the majority of the music in the game was actually licensed real-world, modern mainstream music, delivered in the form of radio stations, complete with their own hosts.
So good.
You're gonna get diarrhea! And their own commercials.
No, okay, dude, in Grand Theft Auto 3, the rap station was like my favorite thing. I loved it so much. I would just like turn on Grand Theft, like my PlayStation 2 and load up fucking Grand Theft Auto 3 and just like bump that shit and just like chill in the car and just like bump that shit. It's so good, dude. Your own prison is easy. Vice City Talk Radio with the nudist Tofu. I never played Vice City, so I don't know.
But the one thing that the GTA games have always had is theme music. And in this video, I want to talk about some that maybe are the most iconic, as well as some that you may have forgotten or maybe didn't even know existed. To start this off, let's go all the way back to 1997, when GTA looked like this.
Hey, that breakbeat though?
Yeah, so the very first GTA theme, honestly, you know...
Did he just do fucking Seven Nation Army?
It's perfect 90s video game theme music. It's really simple. It's just B minor, and then a G major chord, and then what we can only assume is probably like an F sharp major chord. Not much to it.
Seven Nation Army forever ruined that chord progression. Like just no one can ever use. It's one of those songs, right, where it's like that chord progression. Like people reuse chord progressions all the time. That happens constantly in music. That's just how that goes, right? But there are certain chord progressions that are forever tainted by a certain song. That's one of them. Has anybody who here has actually played Grand Theft Auto pre-Grand Theft Auto 3? Is this Grand Theft Auto 1? Who's played this?
It's so 90s. And while I guess probably the correct answer,
I played every mainline GTA game, Tofu. I'm that old, yeah.
Or the most nostalgic for, which is a totally valid answer. Personally, this one for me isn't necessarily the most notable, but it's obviously an extremely important one because this kicked off the entire franchise, leading us to Sound Shaking.
Okay, so this is GTA 2.
I still don't know where 1 is.
Ooh, stanky.
Ooh, that was not where I was expecting it.
Yeah, you didn't expect
when
that.
it started, I had no idea
That was
where the 1 was
stanky.
going to drop, but because we have this, yeah, that thing right there. So it's like before you have the context of where the drums drop in, you don't actually know where that's going to be. But where it ends up being is like 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's cool. 3, 4, 1, 2. That's pretty sick.
It's in a
Kinda
pocket.
Lands on the end of 4. Nice little syncopation device.
Yeah, with the organ, it makes it stanky.
And then if that wasn't already a sort of move in the jazz direction, check out
I mean, that was
GTA.
blues. Actually, that was a blues scale. Woo! Okay, this to me is iconic because this is my first Grand Theft Auto right here. So like this song, dude, it brings me back. Like just hearing that opening immediately brings me back to like a time in my life. You skip GTA London. I mean, to me, this is the first GTA, so I don't give a shit. I've never played GTA. Couldn't bring yourself to kill police officers, right, Little Bear? Yeah, same. I understand. Yeah, I've never played myself. I've never played because I could never kill a police officer in a video game. I couldn't bring myself to do that. I think it's actually wrong that, you know.
Really doing is because we're kind of staying in this G sort of area.
Ooh, that shit is so fucking sexy. Those are sexy ass chords. Those are baby making chords. I'm pregnant.
All we're really doing is we're taking a single shape like that and we're moving it around. But you can see how the shape kind of stays the same. So in this case, that's actually just a C major chord, but it's a second inversion C major. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. But we put it over this G, which gives it kind of a different feel. And it only sits there for a second before landing here. This is kind of the main chord we're working with, which if we look at what notes these are and we condense them down into a single octave, take that, move it down here, and take that, move it down there, we simply have a G minor 7 chord. So this is a really cool way to voice a G minor 7 chord because you can see all we've done is we put a G on the bottom, but then look at this. Look at that shape, right? What is that shape?
What is that
It's
shape?
just a B flat major chord. So if you put a B flat major chord over a G, you get a G minor 7. Really easy way to come up with some cool ways to voice different chords.
Okay, this is where it starts getting real slutty though.
Vice City, this is another one that's like,
I never
how
owned
iconic
Vice
is
City.
Vice City in comparison to some of the other ones? I don't know. For some people, this is going to be the game maybe they grew up with the most. It's really simple at its basis. It's just
This is
we have
my
this kind
intro.
of E sound.
I never
It's
played it. I never
kinda hard
had
to
it.
assume it's minor.
I played it like I ran around like killing people. You know what I mean? Like stealing cars and fucking killing cops and shit. just for fun. You know what I mean? But I never like had it and like played the game through, you know?
G major chord and a D major chord, and that's kind of it.
So if we're the same age, what were you doing? I don't know, dude. Fucking skateboarding like a fucking like kids should be doing. God damn it. You know?
Yeah, it just sits here. And then we get like
going outside, touching grass.
All this instrumentation coming in. Saxophone. Going hard too. I mean, it's a great little theme, you know.
I also skateboarded. I went to the skate park, talked to girls, and ate fries. I feel like that's cap. I just the way you're saying it, I just like the complete lack of riz in that sentence makes me feel like that's cap.
How memorable this one is, especially in comparison to some of the themes that came after it.
Yeah, I'm gonna call cap on that. Hey.
Oh man, this is such a good one.
Hey, yeah.
Check out that bass line, right? Oof, it's so simple. It's G, D, F, G. That's it. The simplicity and just like the smoothness with which it's played. It creates such an insane groove. I don't know what it is about this tune, but apparently a lot of people feel the same way because you see this one all over the place in memes and all kinds of stuff. It's just a great track.
I mean, it was at that point, like Los Santos and San Andreas is still like the world that people like that it exists in, right? Like Liberty City was kind of left behind. And Liberty City and Vice City kind of left behind.
And a great theme from San Andreas. Listen to this.
Like I think to this, like when people think of the city that Grand Theft Auto takes place in, they think of San Andreas.
That bass line is so nasty. It adds a little A flat before it starts.
Nah, they went back to Liberty City for GTA 4. Oh, did they?
It's over again. Woo!
I guess now that I'm thinking about it, I never played GTA 4. What the fuck?
This has got to be high on the list of the most iconic because I feel like this is one of the most memorable for a lot of people. And this game came out in 2004. Now, it seems so far away and so different from the original 1997 GTA. But in reality, that was only 7 years ago. Bitch. The difference between GTA 5 and 6. Oh no. We went 1, 2, 3, Vice City, San Andreas, and then there were like mini games in between. In a span of 7 years, and now here we are just having gotten the GTA 6 trailer, which isn't even going to come out until 2025. But that brings us to perhaps maybe the most iconic. I don't know. Ugh, see, I don't want to speak.
Wait, it's 2025? Why did I think it was 2024? Was that just wishful thinking? I hate everything.
Such absolutes, but like, come on. You know why? Because listen to this. This is the first theme that was set up like a cinematic theme, an introduction to a movie. I mean, the storyline of Grand Theft Auto 4 was just phenomenal. The opening, I still remember the opening of this game. You felt like you were entering into a literal movie, and that is what the theme sounds like. Now, in comparison to all the themes that came before it, this is really the first one that has that sort of cinematic quality to it. The rest of them were all just basically tunes. Some of them, you know, more beat-oriented, some of them even like jazz-oriented, but this is the first one that feels like the intro to a film. There are changes here. This is like complex. That is so cool.
It gets dark right there on that last chord.
Yes.
Chill.
And then it does this little thing with the bass line. Yikes! But then this one also goes places. Where when we started, we just simply had this over C minor. But then then while we keep this
Some
motif
fucking
going
sitting
on,
alone in your castle shit with the fucking organ just like in the dark. This was the gaming song of my childhood. Damn! When the drop comes. Oh shit! Wait, this keeps getting crazier. This is like on my way to burn down my office, you know, the office building. I just got fired and I'm on my way back to fucking steal like, I don't know, pens and then light the building on fire. Damn. Speaking of sitting alone in your castle. Is this a new one? This is...
That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
Yo, what did that rapper earlier say? That rapper that was the color of my shirt, my sweater. What did he say? He said what did he say? He said like when I fucked the pussy turned red. What did he say? What did he say? He said something wild. Yeah, M.R. What did he say?
we start changing the harmony.
Me fuck the pussy till the pussy turn red. Chill. Yo, chill.
It's an absolutely sick theme. GTA 4, I mean, this has got to be the most iconic theme, no? I feel like it's got to be, and I feel like part of the reason that it has to be is because it was that first theme that really felt like a cinematic theme in the same way that a movie score often has its own theme. Whereas the themes that came before it were very song, like, you know, more beat kind of oriented, I suppose. We had a lot of...
Did he literally just say it had a more cinematic theme in the way that a movie soundtrack... Wait, what did he say?
Theme in the same way that a movie score often has.
He said it's a cinematic theme in the same way that a movie score is. Like, yeah, movie score... The music for a movie is a cinematic theme. What?
Has its own theme. Whereas the themes that came before it were very song...
But it's a game score?
You know,
all right.
Beat kind of oriented, I suppose. We had a lot of hip-hop influence in most of them, and that worked incredibly well, as demonstrated with something like San Andreas, which is still timeless and definitely competes for one of those top spots of the most iconic GTA theme of all time. But something about Grand Theft Auto 4, it was just different. You know, I'm gonna be honest here.
Okay, the opening, yeah, honestly, they went to do like the best of all of the previous themes. They're like, all right, we're gonna do San Andreas, the hip hop, the streets, grimy San Andreas vibe, but we're gonna fucking, you know, mix it up with the Grand Theft Auto 3 sexy baby making fucking jazz chords, and then they came up with this shit.
You know, I'm gonna be honest here. Yeah.
This
is such a great theme. You know, it's really cool and everything. It kind of goes back a little bit to the sort of roots of GTA themes and kind of leaves that more cinematic approach that GTA 4 used. This one for me, and trust me, I've got literally like hundreds of hours, which I know isn't a lot for some people, but I've got hundreds of hours in GTA 4 and GTA 5, and GTA 5, I never, like, if you had asked me what the theme was for GTA 5, I would not have been able to remember this. Because, again, as with so many of the GTA games, the music really is not an integral part as far as the original music is concerned, and that's because the format of most of the GTA games since GTA 3 has been real-life music playing on the radio within the game. It's sort of a very unique
And
approach.
also, like, you don't really need to load from, like, when you're turning on, when you load up fucking Grand Theft Auto 5, you're not like having to sit like on a PlayStation 2 through the whole intro process as it fucking like loads and shit. Like, it just goes straight to where you left off, so you don't have to hear the fucking theme every time.
To video game music. And it makes it so that we
Like,
don't really think of
the older themes just like are forced into your brain because you have to sit through it.
original soundtrack in the same way that we do for some other games. One of the reasons I've never covered GTA is because every time I think about it, I'm kind of like,
Yeah, booba loading screen, right?
have music. And although they definitely do, and there are lots of composers that have worked on creating original music for the GTA games throughout the years, the use of licensed real-life mainstream music has always been kind of a staple of the GTA style. But the themes are definitely the exception to that rule, and if I had to pick and say which of
Have you
these is
seen
the
that
most
Myth is
iconic,
literally RPing as XQC? And wait, does this actually? I feel like this would actually make XQC like mad.
I can't feel my
Philip Lengyeb. Philip Lengyeb. Oh my god.
It's falling apart, man.
All right.
He's talking to Ray. Oh my god. It's just literally. Wait, but XQC's character is like pretty much just XQC too, which is funny.
Just a fucking bag of bones, man.
Dude, his holy shit. Myth is so good at impressions. His XQC is spot on. If you told me this was XQC just being XQC on NoPixel, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense.
Just kind of falling apart, man.
All right. Hey,
I'm just a fucking bag of bones, man.
Come here.
Justice.
Ray?
Dude, he sounds exactly like him.
What happened?
We're just quickly getting some medical aid for my boys. And
Yeah.
Wait, but what happened? You know, texted me.
Oh shit, you got fucking drama.
All the time.
Oh my god, I want to play so fucking bad, dude. You understand, chat, before I ever even started streaming, before I was like making beats on stream, like started streaming, before like I was just a chatter, right? Just an enjoyer of RP during the pandemic and shit. Like, do you understand that I've always wanted to do this shit? Before I was streaming, I was like, I would love to start streaming and start doing this. I love RP so much. I can't. I don't have a fucking computer. I don't have a PC. I don't have a PC. I can't. Plus, even if I did have a PC, I'd have to fucking like try to get into NoPixel, and fuck, dude. That's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's going on. You know, it's trying to explain to me in the car. It's right here. Hey, you know.
You know what happened?
I found
The whole gang.
This is John Paul?
No, I'm not fucking John Paul. Whoever the fuck that is.
What the hell?
I'm Philippe. F-E-L-I-B.
He's so good at that.
What the fuck?
Philippe?
Yes. For the fucking bajillion millionth time, man.
Who is Philippe? Mr. X, what are you saying, man? Come on, let's go. We're going to...
See, they're like, no, X, come on.
Okay.
Don't worry, this is not.
Come on, Mr. X.
That's not X. That's not X. That's not X.
It is.
Wait, it's not?
Is it?
No, it is not, man. I'm
We
Philippe.
have business to do.
What business? I have no business.
He's got Saikuno and everybody fucking fooled. That's so funny.
Am I grabbing him? All right.
What do you mean, grab me? You can't fucking...
I gotta subscribe.
Hey! I don't want to go! Hey! What is this?
Let him go, Ray. Let him go. Let him go.
I love how they in 4.0 there's so many locals around that there's just constantly dead people outside of the fucking hospital. There's just piles of bodies just in the street outside of the hospital.
I don't know if I'm gonna work for,
It's so funny.
Jeez, this is the type of fucking business you guys be running.
Jeez, he's so good at that. It's so funny. Holy crap.
I give it to GTA 4. That's the winner for me, but I want to know what the winner is for you. What's the most iconic theme for you from all of the Grand Theft Auto games? And all of the—
Can't use the worst graphic settings. New games are often good at optimizing in that situations. I couldn't even play Dream Daddy, which is like a JPEG fucking slideshow, hardly even a fucking game. You know what I mean? I couldn't use Steam to play Dream Daddy and stream at the same time. It's too much. It's too much. My shit will crash. So if I try to play Grand Theft Auto on my Mac, it's
stuff that I'm doing to kind of analyze all
it's not happening. I have a Mac 2020 M3 Mac Mini, but problem is it doesn't have a dedicated GPU. Because I built this Mac for making music and it was fine. Because I bought this Mac for production before I started streaming. I just started streaming with it, and I just it is just what I got. That's why I'm forever in 720p.
Utilizes piano and music theory skills that I teach in my library of courses, which is currently available for over 70% off.
All right, that's enough from you, motherfucker. He's done. Meanwhile, actual XQC.
Watch that, sir. Guys, I'm a grinder, chat. Guys, yesterday, chat, I perfected my craft. Guys, I perfected my craft yesterday, chat. I'm the Repo Reaper. That's fucking right, bro.
Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah.
But to be like, I don't know that's probably fine. Like the RP frogs would know better, but like it's that kind of shit though that like got him banned before from NoPixel. Like him just like, I don't know, min-maxing the fuck out of everything and just like, dude, it's not like really good RP.
I hope that helps, guys. I think that probably helped.
What?
Hey.
Like he's like
and that's $220. That was 2 minutes for $220.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, sir.
Bro, are you bro? You know, this could literally be this could be the end of my day. You know that, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
This could be the end of my day. I'm not kidding you. It's that bad. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's bad. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Fuck, dude, shut up. It's so early on. Almost everyone is min-maxing money. They all want cars and shit. I mean, I get it, but I don't know. If anything, it'll like. The people that are just like popping on that aren't gonna like be there long term will like slowly fall off as over the next couple weeks or whatever, start playing whatever other game, and then just the real RPers will stay behind, and then it'll be like less min-maxy shit, more like stories, world building. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm so hyped that RP is back. I'm super hyped. What this?
Questions. 5 general knowledge questions.
What's happening?
General knowledge questions. Everyone should get right. Part 6. What does the C stand for in CIA?
A secret.
Secret.
What does the C stand for in CIA?
A secret.
Hassan's laugh right there too is so fucking so secret. Oh my fucking god. Amazing. He's so funny. Okay, listen. XQC is the most entertaining motherfucker because like he doesn't even need to try. Really, he's just like, oh my god, he is just walking content. It's just so ridiculous. What about cloud gaming? Gaming did not tried. Gaming did not try, but you can play anything regardless of your hardware as long as you have a good internet connection. I don't know how that would be for something like trying to do RP though, is the thing. I mean, I can game. I have a PlayStation 5. But yeah, as far as like playing something like that, I wouldn't really be able to. Unfortunately, someday XQC. Oh, this is so good. This is a classic. Yeah.
Guys, you will never convince me or skew me on my basis of Philosophy 101. Okay, I know all the squatty from philosophy, okay?
All of it.
And yeah, I know all of them.
All of it.
I know Plato,
Socrates, Descartes,
Marx, motherfucker. I know
Marx, motherfucker. That's my favorite shit right there. Marx, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nietzsche, Descartes.
Yep. I know all of them.
Yep.
I know Plato, Socrates, Descartes, Nietzsche, Marx, motherfucker.
Marx, motherfucker. Marx, motherfucker. Yeah, Diddley, I think like he's like, aren't those French words? It's just like, it's so funny. He's so funny. He's very silly. Descartes, motherfucker. Dude, that's so fucking funny. All right. You know who Shy kind of reminds me of a more chill XQC. Like if you told me that Shy was like XQC's like cousin, I'd be like, that makes sense, dude, for real.
We got this huge
Marx, motherfucker. Hey, Marx, motherfucker. All right. Chemical plant ghost town mission. New fucking Shy. Let's go.
We got this huge chemical plant not far from us. Should be semi-abandoned or fully abandoned. We're not sure. Not sure about the security, but...
Oh, should he cut his hair?
Defense and check it out.
Bro got the center part now? Looking extra Slavic today, King.
Should be cool.
A cop? Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're good. Damn barbed wire. Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Wow.
Looks incredible. Yeah.
Are they loose?
Uh-oh.
I hate dogs.
Take it back. How can you hate dogs? Even if they're coming to kill you, there's no way I could hate dogs. You know what I mean? Like, there could be a whole fucking pack of dogs ripping me fucking limb from limb, just tearing my flesh open, and I'd be like, oh, good boy. You know what I mean? Like, I love you. It's okay. I forgive you for killing me. What is this?
Wait, when was he eating a crayon?
And XQC.
Oh my God, he's literally eating a crayon.
What?
Roll the video.
Roll the video.
Crayon.
And XQC.
Oh my God, he's literally eating a crayon.
Fucking idiot, dude. Literally eating a crayon.
Is it guy?
Yeah.
Those are cute dogs, bro. Like, it's like a little puppy. He's all tangled up in barbed wire now.
You're good. Cheers. It's military. I'm not sick of I don't think it's military.
Bro, that's not a military dog. Come on, dog.
Let's go. Let's go. Well, now we know.
I love how Shy just like waves at him. Hey.
I'm gonna try another way. I'm gonna walk these tracks a little bit further, off into another side. Hopefully we'll be more aware of guard boots and dogs. We were standing around there for a while. Okay.
And is there a building we can go in?
It's barricaded. There's a little booth here. There's water and shit. This could be another guard post.
What the fuck you gonna do with that? Monka. Shy. Shy. There's a guard post there. Grabs a fucking spear. What are you gonna do?
All these leaves don't help.
Bro, he still got it. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it. He dropped it. We're good. Ew, what is this like? Oh, it's like some material that's supposed to be there. Okay. I thought this was like bird shit and like dust or something. Oh my God.
Oh man, that's so cool. Let's climb up here. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm getting there.
I don't really know what I'm doing.
We're gonna try to get there. Somewhere in there. Plenty of options.
Where would you even buy that much bird shit to decorate with? These are the questions. These are the questions. See, this is why you're a mod here. Asking the questions that need to be asked.
So far, this place is incredible. I've seen a lot of dog footprints, but no dogs. That's good. If you were wondering why we were carrying sticks, it's the dogs. Scare them off a little bit.
Bro, what are you gonna do? Kill the dog? What? Because they were puppies. If you were wondering why we grabbed weapons, it's because they were puppy dogs. What the fuck, dude? What were you gonna do?
Sick. Something. Nice.
Hell yeah. Dab.
This is factory. That's insane. As far as we can see with the fog.
So many different structures everywhere. Weird chimneys.
Dude.
Weird going.
Just art.
Yeah, it is.
So those were the turbines we wanted to get to before the guards come at us.
Monka. Holy fuck. This is a fucking...
We don't have a lot of daylight left. We're going to try to get as far as we can. We're going to dig up this crane, this tower.
Oh my God, are they gonna Are they gonna climb the crane?
It's everything I could have hoped for. And more.
Oh.
Damn.
Is all of this abandoned? Holy shit, where the fuck are they?
We're gonna try to navigate with.
It waved! Aw. There he goes. There he goes. Just being fucking... Oh my god! My fucking heart, dude. My heart stopped. Dude, I thought it was GG's. What, dude? What?
Incredible.
Incredible. You have a link to this channel? Yeah. Exclamate. Yeah. There you go. Celtic got it.
Okay, we're looking for a way across and down into the other pipes. I think that should do it. No, it's okay. It holds.
Oh no, puppies. We hate those. Oh no, my mortal enemy. Cute dogs.
Come here. Just don't move.
Yeah, if you don't move, the puppies can't see you.
Okay. We need to get on those pipes below us. We can climb anything we want.
Anything.
Is this it?
The world is your jungle gym.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's think about this a little bit. Possibility to get on those further pipes, you see?
Yeah. I also thinking.
The floor is lava.
Floor is lava.
Literally a fucking Tarkov map.
Let's do it here.
There's it.
Yeah. I think it's gonna get dark by the time we get to the crane. Yeah. Plus it's raining and shit, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna climb this.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then we come back for the crane.
Yeah.
He's getting more like artsy with these little cuts, these little pieces of B-roll. I feel like he's never really... His editing is more like raw than that usually. What's up, that witch? He hired an editor, probably. Maybe that's why the audio isn't so fucking terrible. But I also, you know, did my little thing on it to lower some of these highs and the wind that hits you super hard in the low end. Okay, now that is bird shit. Found the bird shit store. Oh, that was a cool noise. Oh, you an audio nerd? No, definitely not. I actually hate music personally. No, and sound, I could do without it. It's not really my thing. It's not really my thing.
The amount of storks in that structure is insane. There's a little light there, right next to the crane conveniently. Seems somebody's job. Storks on that chimney.
Yeah, this is an anti-music stream. We don't talk about sound here at all.
Definitely the size of a town.
Yeah, right. Definitely.
Not even a small town. So we were heading to that crane over there. Didn't make it. Too dark.
She just listens to podcasts like Hassan. Yeah.
For the first part. We're definitely coming back.
Oh, yeah, that was sarcasm. I'm sorry, Shireen. I'm just messing around. I'm just messing with you. I'm not like I'm just being a goofball, silly Billy.
Now that we're up here, the entire territory does not seem this infinite. Actually,
Oh no, you're not being annoying. I apologize, Shireen. I'm being annoying just for
We'll come back tomorrow, do it properly. Get to the crane, there's so much to do, and I want to do everything here. And that's the main guard booth. We heard a bunch of dogs from there. Still gotta get out of here. We got a security on the phone. We're like at the second floor of the gym.
going dark.
Who the hell just walks here with no flashlight, looking at their phone? Creepy ass guys. Do you remember the exact location of the ladder? Yeah, I'm just gonna go down and push in my backpack. Yeah, let's go. Is that a light inside there, or just reflection? No, bro, that's a light inside there. What the fuck is so random? So they got.
Hey, you ever like think how like kind of crazy that like we're here, you know what I mean? Like just like on this like rock in space. You know, just flying around the sun. You ever just like think how like small we are?
Down in these buildings.
Hey buddy, you still awake?
Seems like it's quite big inside. Yeah, but this is such a random spot for them to be. I'm a mark. These are just the main zones, you know.
I'm scared, hold me.
I'm zone 1, zone 2, zone.
Why would I love you?
They protect.
What did you say? Nothing.
Protect is so bad, there's nothing here.
Kiss me. What? Nothing.
I have no idea. We went into the factory. Now it's the hardest part because we gotta get off the pipes and sneak through to the fence. Pretty sure the damn guards are gonna have some type of light, flashlights, phones, like they're gonna use something.
Do you know where did Carbon disappear? I'm not sure what you mean. Welcome in, Maestro.
They're not gonna go blind, so we're gonna see them. The dogs, however, is what we're worried about, but we'll get sticks again. All right, let's not shine here.
Going dark.
Another guard post or something. Some kind of an entrance here. I see a dog, I think. Let's go, let's go. So that motherfucker is in the booth. At least there's light in the booth.
Fire in the booth.
Okay. We good.
That was really fun.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
These type of missions are my favorite. Sneak in, sneak out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, his booth is literally here.
Oh.
Maybe he just shined out the windows or something.
So the guard is just shining over the wall with the outside.
As we were walking the tracks, we did see the first guard shining the flashlight up towards the wall. He heard us climbing through. We're gonna sleep, come back tomorrow. Wild place.
Sheesh. Ooh, with the jabber outline. Banger. What's this?
Do you think billionaires like Elon Musk should be worried about getting guillotined? In the 1997 election, why do you think more people voted for Tony Blair than Oasis? What was the Soviet Union?
I would have voted for Oasis.
Probably mean the Soviet Union.
No, it's onion. I saw it on a bit of paper earlier. How did being shot in the head affect Lincoln's ability to lead?
Well, it ended it because...
Would getting shot in the eye actually hurt? Because it's just a sort of water bag, isn't it, Your Honor? The Cuban Missile Crisis. Which is more dangerous, the cubes or the missiles? Why don't bicycles have toilets?
Stupid.
You know, it would save you having to get off. So, hang on, if I think therefore I am, what about other people? Do they think therefore they am? Do you think billionaires like Elon Musk should be worried about getting guillotined?
The Cube and Missile Crisis. Yo, Lucid, what's good? Thank you so much for 5 months. Let's go.
Real queen.
How's it going? Good to see you. Good morning. So real for that. So real for that. I don't know. You know, Ooh, bat in Los Angeles.
The bat. All one. Taking you on a little trip through downtown Los Angeles today. We're going to be bombing all kinds of random shit, doing kind of different things just to try to stand out, I guess.
What's this?
Not necessarily be things that we paint that are different.
Graffiti.
It'll be how we paint.
I'm on vacay and I want to chill here.
First thing that we'll be doing is
chill. You're on vacay right now?
The GG
Hell yeah, I hope you're enjoying.
Challenge. And I'll let you fantasize a little bit about what that's probably gonna be. We're going hammer. Yeah, we're gonna fuck some shit up tonight. This is MacArthur Park. Welcome to downtown Los Angeles.
Is he fucking... Nothing. Nothing. Nope.
I got folks taking pics, something like paparazzi. I'ma go and get the test. I don't really.
What's up, Evie?
He's standing right by the door. Drink.
Hello everyone, I'm Tommy G, documentary filmmaker. And for today's video, we're deep in the tunnels of New York to explore something I've been very fascinated about. Graffiti. Some of us paint portraits.
What is this shit? Yo, what's up, guys? it's me, Tommy G. I met up with some real life graffiti writers.
Some of us build sculptures, other people head to the tunnels and the sides of buildings to paint stuff like this.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Graffiti is a style of art that's a little bit on the wilder side. It's a little bit sketchy, it's a little bit dangerous. There's risks you gotta take if you wanna be a graffiti artist. This style of art's not for everybody. I'm here with a friend.
Walking that way, I love this. Oh my god.
Hi, I'm Bush Camp.
And today, we're taking you on quite the adventure. Buckle up, baby.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're up bright and early in the city of New York, here to do a graffiti documentary. We might be going underground, we might be on the run from police.
Yo, what's up, guys? We're on the run from the police right now.
Capture the culture, the history, the style.
You have to help us.
We're off to meet a contact.
Like and subscribe to help us outrun the police.
Bush Camp. He's an interesting fellow. And YouTube, remember, this
is cringe as fuck.
Documentary. I'm a documentary filmmaker. This is what I do. So don't try this at home, kids. And,
I'm a documentary filmmaker, and you're not.
Thank you. One could say the origins of graffiti can be traced back to caveman times.
Oh god, this is incredibly cringe.
But modern graffiti with spray paint can trace its roots back to the East Coast, with cities like New York and Philadelphia claiming the title of graffiti's birthplace. One source says that graffiti started in Philly in 1967 by a high school student nicknamed Cornbread, and in an effort to catch the attention of a girl, he decided to write his name all over the city in spray paint. Now, what's the purpose of graffiti? Some people would say that graffiti started as a way
What is this? What is she doing? What is she doing? Is this like one of those things where they lay out the fucking guns and the drugs on the table and then they take a picture next to it? Like look at this is our haul. Look at what we got. We did a bust. We just did a bust. What? Graffiti has been around way longer. What the fuck is he saying? I mean, yeah, he definitely like did a little bit of research, because Cornbread, he's not wrong. It's one of the earlier like recorded instances of somebody like writing like the same short name with like spray paint like around town. There was also Taki 187, I think, Taki 18 something in New York, who was also like given like a similar credit for like being one of the first people to like be writing the same name over and over again in a like on the subway and like just throughout the city. So that is true like American graffiti lore, but like obviously people have been like writing, like, you know, fucking Little Bear 36 was here on shit since forever. So, you know, it's arguable. But this is still funny as fuck, and I appreciate it very much.
For gangs to mark their territory, and that could be true, but good graffiti is art, and art is a way that
see, when you start talking about good graffiti and bad graffiti, see, I like the stuff that looks nice, you know, on the walls. It's like, okay, you're fundamentally misunderstanding what's happening here. This is just like not for you. The graffiti that like people look at and they're like, I don't like the scratchy stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like I like all the colors and the pretty things, and like when they do nice pictures of people, like pretty girls or whatever, like, or when there's like, you know, they do like, they put like Kobe on the wall, that's cool, I like that graffiti. It's like, no, that's different. Stop it, you're hurting. Stop.
And find meaning in this journey that we call life. Nice to meet you, Bush Camp.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you. Cameraman, how you doing? Do me a favor, cut off the camera real quick. Yeah. Cut it off.
Cut it off.
What happened next?
Do me a favor. Cut off the camera real quick. I'm gonna give you the rundown.
I'm a dangerous man. A very dangerous man. In the heat of that time for the murder of another man. Basically saying don't trifle with him. Which we weren't planning to anyways. We were here for the...
Wait. Bro, he told you to turn the camera off, and then you just told them. I hate this. Graffiti.
So Bush,
bro, dude, when he told us to turn the camera off, he told us he did a crime, bro.
Camp, tell us about yourself.
Well, I grew up on the Upper West Side. Started off writing graffiti in 1977 with my older brothers.
Tommy G's a rat.
Write graffiti like when graffiti started, so I picked it up. I got down with CM maybe the beginning of 80.
Who's CM?
CM is Criminal Minded.
That's what you got in your hat.
Right. That's was a bunch of kids from the Upper West Side.
Okay. And tell us a little bit about where we are and what we're up to today.
Well, right now we on the Upper West Side. We're about to go to one of my favorite low-key spots. Other writers been there, but I love where we're going because it's really quiet. It's secluded. I love being by myself a lot.
And are we able to tell people where we're going, or is that kind of secret information?
It's kind of secret information. But I mean, usually where we are, if you dare graffiti writers from New York.
I wish I was from New York so fucking bad just so I could talk like this. I wish I was from fucking Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Suck my dick! Suck my dick!
You know what's up. If you're not, you don't.
Yeah, you don't.
You know, you know.
Yeah, you know, you know.
Cool. Should we cut until we get into the
All right, thanks, bro. Sick.
Yeah.
Don't hurt yourself. Oh God.
It's definitely a little.
You good?
It's definitely a little sharp and uncomfortable.
Yeah, you might go. See if you could squeeze through. Yeah, see if you could squeeze through. You might go squeeze right through them.
Yeah, it's a little sharp over. Well, what's an adventure if you don't scuff yourself up a little bit? Welcome to the party, sir.
Thank you.
Party of one, would you like the bottle of wine chilled or at your table?
So what we're gonna do, instead of walking this way, we're gonna walk down the other way.
Like we're gonna go out like,
yeah.
Is this an active train system we're on right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's a pretty narrow tunnel. What do we do if a train comes?
We're gonna just go on the other side.
You freeze. You just stand very still.
Hide in emergency exits.
And right now we're just looking for a place to set up and do some art?
Yeah.
Damn, intense transition right there.
Is there a train coming?
Yeah.
Can we get out of here?
Yeah.
We're going this way. So, I noticed that you have actually good art. There's a black graffiti guys that just do like these bullshit tags and like ruin a fucking building. What's your take on that?
Well, I mean,
there it is. There you go. There it is, dude.
It's always the premise of trying to get up.
Yeah, you're misunderstanding the whole fucking point, dude. It's the whole, like, it's more of a sport than an art. It's more of a sport. Cause like he's saying, it's like you're supposed to be recognized. The point is getting up. The point is like being known. That's the whole point. So you do by all means necessary. Every tag, everything counts.
Do something fast so people could see it. Then it's stuff that we do. When you start really
so cringe,
you want to do more quality to stuff. Let's make it down to the other door. I hate to take y'all frog hopping, but to me this is the best way because I like to leave the doors open. So
thank your local graffiti writers for keeping rent low. Okay.
Just in case someone do come and we have to get out,
we got an exit.
We have an exit to go either way.
So we're sneaking around part of the skill set you need to be a good graffiti artist?
Yeah. It's always because a lot of graffiti artists, especially now in the world of social media, they want to be seen doing graffiti. And with us, we still we could be seen after the fact. I don't want to be seen during the fact.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for graffiti?
Yeah, but usually when I'm by myself, I'm good to go.
Yeah. If I was mayor, this is what I would say. If you make it beautiful, like this, completely legal. If you do, look, this one, right, illegal. That's how I
If you do this, that should be legal. If you do this, like, this is, dude, there is not this without this, dummy.
Make the law. This is my alien or my broken letters. broken letter style.
This is
that's
I hate
one
this.
for his album cover. So that's the same style or format from the typewriter. But I changed it up. The font is just different.
Is New York the mecca of graffiti?
Yeah, even though it may not have started in New York, but we are definitely the mecca of graffiti. And I think that's because we had maybe the first, I'm not too sure, the first actually running city train that was outside. As you can see, this is my favorite part of the tunnel because of the light.
Exactly, Bandito.
So here, I did more work. A lot of work I do is because of the bend of the tunnel, because I could see you coming before you see me. So a lot of my work everywhere I go is usually dictated by that.
So there's kind of your church, your therapy session is here.
Yeah.
Maybe I have a warped sense of
Hello, Cosmodeus Maximus.
To me, this type of art doesn't feel illegal. Like, it doesn't feel like we're about to do anything wrong. It feels like we're just about to make a piece. So you've been doing this for many, many years. Do you still get a thrill before you do this?
Put it this way, my hard right now. This is me and Dren.
Yo, chill.
This is old, but STEM stuff is STEM stuff I love. So I'm gonna leave STEM, and I'll probably do a nice old right in the middle of the wall right here. Just squeeze it in there.
This looks like our spot.
Yeah, this is gonna be our spot.
So one question I have.
Some chick used to come to my area and teach us graffiti with chalk. I didn't talk to her, but I'm guessing she was probably based.
What keeps you from trying to paint a giraffe or
a giraffe?
Why the tag?
A giraffe? Damn, that's a good idea.
Some dudes paint the same thing over and over because they didn't feel they mastered it. So to master stuff, you got to constantly do it over and over.
So it's kind of like the Bruce Lee mentality that, you know, to master a kick, you need to hit it 10,000 times.
Yeah,
that's what.
But 10,000 times may not be your number.
Now, folks, we sit back, relax, watch an artist at work, which is a remarkable thing to do.
Hey.
Hey.
Yo. Not 3. Hey. Murder Creek, nigga.
Or is that gonna need like 3-4 layers to cover that up?
Almost. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna blend the paint down so it can cover it, but also the walls freezing cold.
I keep that thing when I be riding in them streets. Ops see me out and then they duck like FBG. What happened?
Your voice. I think it's just people talking.
Giraffe. Yo. You got some graffiti heads. Some people that know what's up. What's up, Kairos?
I'm not worried about them. They can't get through that door. I heard something this way. They standing right by the door.
There's construction workers.
Nah, that's the garage. So yeah, they on the other side.
So the only thing we're worried about is on that side.
And the only way they could get to us is, remember the orange door on this side that we walk by? Like maybe 100 yards up, that door. So they could bang there all they want. That shit don't open.
Okay, well, that's good. They send them in the Marines.
Look, see, let's go. You all right? You all right? Yeah.
You're not supposed to be here, you know that, right?
Yes.
Put the camera away. You gotta go. Look at all the cops, alright?
All right.
Grab your stuff.
Whoops.
Always. This is the first time you've been doing
Fuck
this?
you ain't a cop.
Fire department comes in?
There was a whole group of them.
Going through your head right now, Bush Camp.
Going back.
Yeah? You don't think we're
No, those weren't cops. Those were fire department. Those were firefighters.
Before we go back to the tunnels, first we get a bite to eat at a pastrami shop.
Oh, hell yeah.
We have the wonderful opportunity to have breakfast with 2 New York artists. Fresh Paint NYC, Bush Camp. We're gonna stake out. It's a little hot right now in the streets. We just got the whole fire department kicking down our door. So we're gonna have a little breakfast. Billy's gonna take us on an adventure, and we'll come back at night and finish this piece of art. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. How often are you in the tunnels exploring?
It's on and off, you know. It's just sometimes it'll just go down, and get that little adrenaline, you know.
It made me feel when I was maybe in high school and I would sneak out of the house to like bottle rockets and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it gave me that little feeling of like we're out for an adventure, you know.
Yeah. I mean, always something you unexpect, like what you guys just experienced.
It seems like in this profession you always walk away with a good story to tell.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we let things cool off a little bit. We're back here with Billy, Fresh Paints NYC. We're back here with Bush Camp. What are we going to do right now?
All right, we're going to go back in here, but we're going in through another part of the tunnel so we can finish this shit and get the day done. Because I'm looking to go chill with my girl and do some spooning.
Could I join in?
No.
What?
Looks like we found our way in.
Some spooning? Oh, big or little?
Navigate this little maze that we call Underground New York.
That's cute as fuck, dog.
Here we go. No, someone went out and tried hiding here once.
Some spooning. All right. It's 2023. Let a man spoon. True. You're right.
You want to just go down and wrap around and come up?
Yeah, let's wrap around.
Do we need to be low key at all?
Yes.
Can we get the lights out?
Oh, yeah.
What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, same old thing.
What you thinking about?
Get in and get out.
Yeah. Seems like the coast is clear.
Yeah, it seemed like it. But we still got a distance to go, and we still got a few minutes to paint. So anything could change in a matter of seconds.
I feel like exploration is really important. I feel like we don't encourage it as much as we could in this society.
Well, there's so much. You're trespassing, and you shouldn't be here and there.
Damn.
A lot of people don't do it, but at least there's a
private property.
Couple of people that actually sneak around and do shit.
Just making sure our exit strategies are open.
Jiggle paints a lot of trains. This is Jiggle right here.
Train.
Run. Oh, in that last video we watched, this is Huffer. This is too much. This is REM was the last graffiti video we watched. It was just like a trip they took to fucking St. Louis or something. This is the same people right here.
Testing our luck a little bit coming back here, but we take risks. This channel takes risks. I want to take you guys to the craziest, most interesting stories I can, and so what a beautiful job it is. Please consider supporting my Patreon. It helps. It really does. Let's watch Bush Camp finish this out. The other things, it could just be water dropping on the ground like or the fire department.
Okay.
When the fire department came through, they came through these doors. But there's a little bit of drama back at his work. Someone tagged over it already just in the hour or two that we were gone. Yeah, let's take a look. They just did that with a rock, I think, right?
Where is it?
Caveman.
Do you think that was the fire department?
I have no idea.
This is probably the riskiest art I've ever participated in. Well, folks, we took you to the underground scene of New York graffiti. Bush Camp, thank you for your adventure, man. We had a great time with you.
Thank you,
Any final thoughts?
Fuck all of y'all.
We'll see you guys next week.
Damn. Yeah. Whoa, what? Yeah. Hey. Grow. All right, chat. Listen, chat. It's been a good night. It's been a good stream, but I'm tired. My lack of meds is really starting to fuck with my head. It's progressively gotten worse throughout the stream, as you know, that's how that goes. But it's about time. I am gonna try to make some food, figure out some food, and then go to bed, and hopefully I don't feel too terrible in the morning. Hopefully my prescription is ready for me at the pharmacy and I don't have to deal with this anymore. But I appreciate you for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed your stay, because I enjoyed your company. I enjoyed your company. It was a good stream. Thanks for all the good vibes. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for helping us destroy the sub goal. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, exclamation point watching in the chat for all the links to the videos we watched this evening. Join the Discord in the politics channel in the Discord. All of the articles we read on stream are posted in there. Go follow all the socials. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you very much. Where should we go hang out? Young Skirt still live? Damn. We'll raid Young Skirt because that's a rare raid. Young Skirt with 2 R's. Boom. All right, chat. Spam these emotes. Young Skirt is dope. Artist, musician, streamer, gamer, producer extraordinaire. They're very dope. Go follow, go subscribe, go hang out and spread some good vibes around in the chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, if I don't feel too fucked up. Hopefully, you know, they come through with my shit. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Much love to you all. I'll be back tomorrow for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, maybe some gaming. 9 p.m. PST to 4 a.m. PST. Go drink some water, stay hydrated. Remember to take your meds. Remember to be nice to yourself. Remember to be kind to yourself. Be nice and kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Mwah.
Like ultimately, like, you know, it's just like, I don't know. No, I'm gaming right now. I'll be on making music tomorrow. What time zone are you in? I'm very curious. Yo, oh my God, Toku Ghost.